I've been walking through the fire with my head up hard aligned. Every scar became a scripture, every tear a deeper sign. They try to silence the truth, try to ban what's real and right, but the louder they deny us, the brighter we ignite. All is standing on his word, Fatty standing on the line. Still we do it for the people, still we never waste the time. They counted us out, but we counted the cost. Never lost a mission, even when we lost a lot. Truth in our lungs, hope in our stride. We don't move with fear, we move with God inside. Still untouchable, can't break what's chosen. Still untouchable, truth stays spoken. Our hands to the sky, feel the rise when we come through. Still untouchable, we level up for you. Hey. Untouchable, we ride. Untouchable, for the truth. Untouchable, hey. Step is elevation, still grounded where we came. We don't fall for reputation, we don't run from saying names. Organ crying like a prayer, violence know how it feels. Tambourine shaking the ceiling, every note remind what's real. They said power changed the soul, but it sharpened our resolve. If we eating, then the people. If we winning, then it's all. No crown without the weight, no shine without the scars. We speak light into the dark, turn the wounds into the art. Still untouchable, heaven knows us. Still untouchable, doors stay open. From the struggle to the summit we break through. Still untouchable, we rise for the truth. Untouchable, right. Untouchable, right. Untouchable, hey. Untouchable, 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 oh. Untouchable, hey. Untouchable. I sing for the ones who've been silenced, I cry for the nights we survived. Every note is a promise kept. We are proof that faith multiplies. Ooh. Oh, we don't bow. Oh, we ascend. Ooh. When truth calls, we answer again. Ooh. Untouchable. Hear the anthem. Untouchable. Feel the momentum. Fire in the back, violins lift the roof. Still untouchable. Untouchable. We do it for the youth. Untouchable. Level up. Untouchable. Still chosen, never folding. Untouchable. Still standing, still rising, still untouchable.
Hey girl, you watch Ollie and the Untouchables? Nah, girl, they talk too much.
Man, this about man, they talk too much.
They talk too much. Too much for real.
They talk too much, Habibi.
They talk too much.
Y'all talk too much.
I am
You
not
are.
a
You
girl's
really
girl.
are.
I'm
Because
not
there's
a
no
girl's
fucking
girl.
way
Not
you
at all.
telling me.
Not at all.
There's no way you're telling me you believe fucking Orchid has a lifetime of 7-figure and 6-figure niggas, but I gotta pay for pussy.
I didn't say that she had a.
Untouchable empire. Untouchable empire. We rise higher, through the fire. Untouchable empire. Lift us higher. Ollie and Fatty, bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never fall, never retreat. Untouchable empire, we don't break. We rise higher every step we take. Higher, higher, untouchable. Higher, higher, untouchable. Yeah, we step in the room and the whole crowd lifts. Truth in our blood, that's the realest gift. We talk power, elevation, transformation, untouchables. Yeah, we built this nation. We ain't chasing clout. That's for boys, not men. We chase money, purpose, legacy, and man. Ollie with the flame and Fatty with the spark. We light up the world when the whole world dark. Lift up the people that survive. We bring talk, justice, unity. Every time we swing, we don't bow down. We stand tall and rare. Untouchables, baby, we everywhere. We rise. Through the fire, through the fire. We stand together in the light. Untouchable forever. This alright, this alright. Oh, we rise higher, higher. Through the fire, higher. Untouchable empire. Lift us higher, higher. Ollie and Fatty, bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never fall, never retreat. Untouchable empire. We don't break. We rise higher every step we take. We move with the grace. Power to the people, that's a look on our face. We don't fall, we don't run, we don't hide. Stand on truth, yeah, we walk with pride. Fame don't move us, we built on honor. Heart of a king, real warrior armor. Empower the world, that's the mission tonight. Untouchable. Yeah, we always do what's right. From the city to the globe, we shift that tone. Building up lives with a righteous throne. We step in the storm and walk through the fire. Why? Cause we got made for the rise higher. Hands up, hands up. If you feel that every move we make. Through the fire, we rise higher. Oh, touch, him play.
The untouchable empire, baby.
What's going on, family? What's going on? How y'all doing? How y'all living? Hope y'all enjoyed yesterday's show because it was another crazy one. We had 1,000 people in the building, y'all. Fatty got what? Now he had what? Almost 19,000 subscribers. Oh, I'm lagging. Hold on. We can't do that. All right, let's make sure we good, man. We can't be having that, man. Hold on. Ain't gonna stop. It's already getting a little choppy. Am I good now? Let me see. Am I good now, man? Let me make sure. Let me look on my side. Okay, we good now. We back. Large and in effect, man. What's going on, y'all? How y'all been? Prime, where you been, family? I ain't seen you in a minute. My brother DF is in the building. My brother Stefan is in the building. Deucey in the building. L Bug in the building. August in the building. Who else we got? Christopher in the building, y'all. Herb Young is in the building, yo. Yesterday was a crazy show. Think about this, y'all. Fatty almost got 19,000 subscribers. Ali almost got 11,000 subscribers, and we pulled in 1,000 people to watch yesterday's show. Just think about that. We not even huge content creators yet, but we your favorite content creator if they watching, and if they watching and they ain't try to speak on it, you know they hating. You know, it's a lot of hating going on, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of hating nation going on. I don't know why.
Man. Hey.
They say women lie, men lie, but numbers don't. You know. Shout out to the Untouchable Empire,
baby.
Shout out to Team Fatty, man. Shout out to Nino. Shout out to Petty Red. Shout out to Cammy. Shout out to everybody on the Untouchables and rocking with the Untouchables, man. We gonna keep rocking out no matter what they say, no matter what they do, no matter how much they push back, even though it's like a little small minority of those people. Because I don't know, a lot of what you like and don't like is a reflection of who you are and what type of person you are. So we the type of people, if you don't like us, it's typically a problem with you. And that ain't no shade. It's just truth. But since I was a kid, if you ain't like me, it typically was a problem with you. And that's very humbly said. I'm a humble dude. It might not be coming off as if it's humble, but it's humble. It's possible. You know, there's a lot of things I can do. There's a lot of ways I can respond back to certain people, whether it's brothers or sisters. And I bite my tongue more than I ever had in my life because I don't want to come off as that person. So when I say, if you got a problem with me, and then I do everything in my power to not be able to shoot rockets or ammunition at you, it's a reflection of who we are. And Fatty tries that as much too, but I'm a little better than he is now. I don't think Fatty got too much patience for people anymore, especially when you're trying to play with us, you know. But I hope y'all enjoyed yesterday's show. There's a phenomenon going around that big women can get millionaires left and right. No shade or shot to my sister Orchid. You know, it still ain't making sense to me. I'm still trying to put it together, but it's very evident yesterday how far women go to manipulate, change reality. I ain't saying no delusion anymore. We got to stop saying the delusional. They purposely manipulating, they purposely playing dumb, they purposely pretending, so we'll adjust to their own reality. They want to create reality, so we adjust to it instead of living in our reality and adjusting to ours. You know what I'm saying? But again, we want to shed light onto what's happening as best as possible instead of just having the same regurgitated conversations, but we get to break down and bridge the gap of people trying to understand what's actually going on when you're having a conversation. And for the brothers that's going through it, for the sisters that's doing it, hopefully all these conversations sheds a light on what you may be doing or not doing in your relationships as well too. And it could be for the brothers as well too. If you're not holding yourself accountable, if you're not maneuvering the right way, if you don't know how to treat a woman, if you don't know how to conduct yourself as a man, you know, maybe reflective as you too, even though I believe people should love each other for who they are. But I know we got double standards when it comes to men and women and how they should move in society, right? The man already productive, got to be productive to earn his value, but the woman already born with her value, she's supposed to sustain it. And that's what it typically looks like as well too. But we got to get back to actually rocking with each other and loving each other for the right reasons, you know, especially when we can call brothers ugly, but if we call the sisters sassy, or if we talk about their physical features and their attributes or their attitudes, it makes us emasculated and not men at all. So I find that very problematic. So yesterday's episode, I gotta review what was going on that show, especially when we got to the point of discussing if it's realistic for my sister Orchid to keep pulling millionaires or think she can pull millionaires and telling other big girls around the world that they will pull millionaires as well too. And then all the women came to support Orchid. But when we got to my brother Fantastic, nobody stopped the sisterhood. For the most part, there were some sisters who were like, what's going on? But for the most part, majority of sisters that were supporting the sister who was big boned didn't come out and support our brother who was being called ugly and was being told he couldn't pull no type of tens. He couldn't pull no women in that realm or with those features and traits. So how I'm trying to see how it's realistic to tell Fantastic that he can't pull the women that he desires if you're gonna call fantastic ugly, but the orchid that can pull the man that she wants, and she can be as big as she is. And I don't know how big she is. I'm just talking about how big she was saying she was, or that she was a big girl. It's not a show to talk about the big girls. It's about talking about if she's being realistic or is she making this up to make herself look good. And if she's the minority and if she's the exception, is that what we should be telling the general population of big women and supporting them? Because if we're going to support big women and their endeavors and helping them do the impossible, then we can't keep telling brothers that they can't pull tens who got big breasts, big booties, will cooperate, will cook, and do everything you asking for. We can't turn right back around them and tell them their expectations and standards are unrealistic. And especially when brothers are trying to get women who never had sex before, that's unrealistic now. Brothers trying to get sisters to cook consistently, that's not realistic. Yeah, brothers trying to get their women to sleep with them on a consistent basis, that's a weak man. She don't love and respect you. Like, whatever it comes to, when men are putting down their guidelines and expectations of what they desire from women, and they supposed to be the one to control relationships, the sisters want to create the version of woman they feel like they deserve. Instead of being what the men are asking, you want the men to have what you say we need to have. It's crazy. My brother DF, she needs to humble herself, and the sisterhood needs to be humble. Well, like my good brother Fatty said, my brother DF, we not making them try to do that anymore. We're gonna treat the sisters just like how they are until we on these panels, right? So if she trash, if she don't want to stay in shape, if she disrespectful, if she ratchet, don't even go to try to change that, right? Just you can have a good time with her, you can entertain her, she want to have fun with you, but don't try to change into something she don't want to change into. If she don't want to be a good woman, if she don't want to take care of a household, if she don't want to respect you, don't even try to change her. That's something that she should be trying to do, just like she ain't got to try to change you into being a good man, right? And by the way, go to iTunes and look up Ilkhan Ali, A Good Man, and enjoy yourself. Make sure y'all stream that endlessly, all right? My brother Prime, if she came here to Hawaii, men wouldn't be looking her way. Women out here wear bikini tops and shorts in Walmart. Lord have mercy. Well, according to her and the sisters, she can do the impossible, and that you should not be talking down on the sister if she feels like she can get millionaires endlessly. You know, don't take away from the sister, man. We got to stop hating on our sisters if they big women. Anything is possible. Somebody the orca well a Frederick, man.
Oh man, hey.
And let me see what my sister August talking about. Y'all know how y'all feel about that face. It's the same way y'all feel about the girl's weight. Yes, but we're honest about it, August. Y'all lie about it. If we sit y'all in this room right now and we try to gauge y'all to tell us what to rate yourselves from 1 to 10 and y'all looks, y'all all call each other a 10. So y'all pretend to each other. Y'all like to not hold yourselves accountable when you speaking to each other and not truthfully speak on the reality what's happening with y'all. So I know y'all not gonna keep it real with men. Y'all just keep on pandering to y'all own unrealistic expectations and lies you keep telling yourself, just like the brother Ace metaphor. You know, I sent brother Ace metaphor. I tagged him to a video today. He keep gaslighting these women for not being able to get the man that don't want them. That's like stalkerish. You telling the women that the man are the problem because the man don't want you. But if the women don't want us, we're supposed to move on to the next woman. Why you keep gaslighting these sisters into wanting the men that don't want them? You need to move on too, right? If he don't like you, go and find another one. And my sister Queen, the official Queen, Nene, been tearing my head off, been going at Ali, been trying to castrate Ali, disrespect Ali, but I ain't trying to, Sister Nene, Queen Nene, I ain't gonna give you back that same energy. It's not even in my nature to try to go as far as disrespect you. But like we said, me and Fatty said, if you would like to debate, send Fatty the conversation or the topics or whatever thing you would like to address, and we can have the debate on those topics. All right. You are not no king. How is that disrespect? Stop disrespecting, because how you a king? I know we be looking up definitions and we were looking up vocabulary. If you can tell me how you a king, I would more than love to call you a king. But till then, you Queen Nene. And tell me how calling you a queen is disrespectful. I want to know how that is. How is that disrespectful? Let me know, Queen Nene. And you more than welcome, Queen Nene, to have to break down this video with me too, if you'd like to come up, or if you got some smoke. As long as you keep it respectful. Don't come up here trying to be too disrespectful. You can throw shots at my head. You can, I don't know, you can try to debate all the angles you think that I'm bad at, or I don't know about these conversations. I don't know women, or I bash women, or I don't like women. We can debate that all day long. As long as it's respectful, Queen Nene, you can live up here. Okay. Her name is King. Y'all really want to call women king? That's crazy. Lord have mercy. What has the world gone to? Imagine Ali calling himself Queen Ali. How would that go? If I'm trying to replace our sisters, if I'm trying to take on the terminology that was given to our sisters to show the embodiment of their power and their beauty and their grace, now I'm going to take over Queen and King. You got to come. It's a cam show, Nene. You can come up, but it's a cam show. Okay. I got to be consistent with everybody and be respectful of the rules of the show. So when you get around your computer, you are more than welcome to come up. What's going on, my brother Cope? What's going on, my brother Cope? What's going on, my brother William? Dina, I be telling you, pull up. Dina, pull up. Pull up. Dina? Dang. Y'all can't keep saying things about Ali that y'all just want to say that's untrue, and then y'all never pull up to address it. If there's something you want to rebuttal, that is called a pull-up smoke show. If there's something you want to rebuttal, pull up, ask for the link. You got a cam up. If there's something you want to rebuttal, just come and have a conversation, man. I ain't gonna disrespect you. I'll let you have most of the talking points. I'll let you have the mic. You can talk as long as you like, and we can talk about it. But y'all can't keep saying Ali is doing this one thing, and then when I ask you what I'm doing, you just say I just don't like him. He talked too much. He just talked too much. The Untouchables, they talk too much.
Hey girl, you watch Ali and the Untouchables? Nah, girl, they talk too much.
Man, man, they talk too much.
They talk too much. Too much for real.
They talk too much, Habibi.
They talk too much.
Y'all talk too much.
August, what do I do, y'all? What do I do? I believe in the man, woman, and child. That's what I call the Holy Trinity. Regardless of people's personal beliefs, regardless of your religious beliefs, I believe that the man and the woman are supposed to come together and have children in a union that demonstrates their love for each other and our purpose to each other. The man is here for a woman, the woman is here for a man. That's life. Everything else is a social construct. Even the marriage is a social construct. Nene tried to go up my head, said I ain't married, said I had bastard kids, which is extremely disrespectful, but I don't have no feelings towards that anymore. There's nothing in my life that can keep me from still taking care of my woman and my children just because I don't have a marriage license or I haven't got married at this time. She got a ring on her finger. But we just haven't got married at this time. But why are you telling Ali he need to be married when the sisters say they don't have to be married to be validated? They don't have to be married to be valued. They don't have to be married to be a queen. They ain't got to be married to be a boss babe. They don't never got to get married. They ain't got to have children. They ain't got to have a family. So if your only pushback is that Ali's doing everything but putting a marriage on top of it or having a marriage license, you got to do way better than that. You got to do much better than that. You know, it's too many people that's miserable being single. Too many people just around here sleeping with each other. Too many people not serving any part in the responsibility how you giving back to society. It's too many people that's mischaracterizing, misappropriating disrespecting people, and then turn right back around and being the very thing that they're talking about. You can't say you don't like black people and you black. You can't say that you like Africans, and then when you date the Africans, they don't work out with them as well too. You can't say that. So there's a lot of brothers that lie to you. There's a lot of sisters who will lie to you. I'm not one of them. So if you don't like what's real, you're going to be very uncomfortable with Ali. And I don't even go too far. Like, I know y'all don't like the Andrew Tates. You don't like the Andrew Wilsons. You don't like the Tommy Sotomayers. You don't like the Kevin Samuels. And a lot of times they come with raw, uncut truth. And there's things about those individuals that I may not like either. But for the most part, they'll give out some solid information. And there's some information I might not rock with. But majority of what they're saying, typically that people aren't rocking with, is what is reality and what is truth based. You know? And most of us probably get on to it. Once you get into this too much, you start understanding it might be a black pill over the red pill, because the red pill makes you think you can change it. The black pill tells you can't change nothing. You ain't going to be able to change it. Let me see. That's why I said, because don't you go hard on women having, no. When I go hard on women having children out of wedlock, I go on the fact that when they put the responsibility of having kids, when they put the responsibility of having a family, when they put the responsibility of man having marriage, and they don't lead with that first. So if you're going to have kids out of wedlock, but then you don't want to listen to the man, that's what I get on. If the woman has a kid out of wedlock, but she still cooperates and submit to the man, I don't say nothing about those type of sisters. If there's two people together right now they're happy and they love each other and they support each other, I don't go at them. I go at the logic of the woman who perpetuates that to men and women to degrade and disrespect each other and keep investing in that type of behavior and making it seem like it's the man's fault that she had a child out of wedlock. So you got to know my whole terminology. I don't just go at the woman for having kids out of wedlock. I go at the women having kids at the wedlock that don't cooperate with the man she has children with. That's what I talk about. If the woman's having a kid out of wedlock. Yes, really. But August, you do the same thing. Y'all like to put words in people's mouth and say something that I said that I didn't say. When we're speaking on that, when we're being judgmental, it's responding to what women are saying. So when women are saying men don't want to get married, women are not, men don't want to get married, men don't want to take care of their kids, men don't like women, we respond with the counter response to that. Are you leading with marriage? Are you leading with virginity? Are you leading with your chast? Do you listen to the man you have sex with? Do you take care of your children? Are you respectful? Do you conduct yourself like a lady? Or do you move in this world hating every man because you're experienced with one man or two men or three men, but then you'll turn right back around and tell men they don't have the right to talk down on women and their behaviors when they want to be with women, when it's their encounter with majority of women. Majority of women don't want to cook for their man today. Majority of women talk crazy out their mouth today. Majority of women are disrespectful to their men today inside of relationships. I don't think most women move like that in public. Most women don't move like that at their careers and jobs. Most women don't move like that out in restaurants or in public places, but they move like that in relationships in private. They're disrespecting their families, their children in private. They neglecting their kids and they neglecting their men in private. And y'all know it too, because y'all speak about your own moms. Y'all love to speak about your daddy. You'll speak about the deadbeat daddy who's not in your life, but you won't speak about the deadbeat mama that's in your life. You don't talk about the mama that acts like a nigga. We keep that a secret. Don't nobody want to talk about mama. We'll talk about daddy and we'll keep it real about daddy, but you don't want to talk about how mama neglecting you in the household. You don't want to talk about how your mama don't keep a schedule up with y'all. You don't want to talk about how your mama don't want to cook. You don't want to talk about how your mama had men going in and out the house. You don't want to talk about how you thought that was your uncle, but that was your daddy. You don't want to talk about how your mama was watching you be neglected, watching you be touched, watching things happening to you, and she was hushed because she want to still have a connection with the man she was dating at the time. Y'all don't want to talk about that. You don't want to talk about the women who don't make sure the father is there, being there with his kids and making sure the kids are spending time with their father. You don't want to talk about how the woman cares more about the check and garnishing the man's pay to be able to take care of himself, more so than making sure that the kid has a relationship with the father. So we can go on and on and on and on and on and on. but we bring women on here that are good women. We bring women on here who cooperate with their men. We bring women on here who respect their men, who respect women, who respect children. It's not just the women who supposedly demonstrate hyena behaviors. It's women that's walking on all paths. It's women who conduct themselves in different type of ways. It's women who live in different type of lifestyles. So we make sure we try to be as consistent as possible, that bringing a different array of women on these panels, and brothers as well too. And we will call out the men. We go harder on the men than we do go on the sisters. Everybody knows that. Majority of men know that. Majority of sisters know that. Majority of anybody who comes to this channel, if you are looking for something, you're going to find it. So if you're going, Ali don't like women, you're going to find something to say, I don't like women. If you say Ali bash women, you're going to find something that I say that looks like I bash women. But in reality, I separate the good women from the bad women. And even the bad women, I address their behaviors. I don't destroy the women completely. I shed light on their behaviors, on when they're asking men to be good men, but then I demonstrate the same type of behaviors as well too. But again, man, we got 100 people in the building. My sister Red Lipstick Vibes hits us with our first membership, y'all. Don't make sure y'all help us with our membership goals. Make sure you help us with our super chat goals, and make sure you help us with our cash app goals.
1, 2, 3, hit the cash app for Ali.
And again, much love to our sister Red Lipstick Vibes for blessing us with our first gifted membership. All right, so again, nobody got smoke. Nobody got smoke. Nobody want the link. We can move on with the show. Oh yeah. I meant to have a conversation about that. He said we won the war. Said the war is over. Said there would be no wars, and now we at war. I guess with the way they trying to keep from headlining it, the news got to shed light on it. But every time Trump talked, the war is over. But now, if they don't open up the strait, they gonna blow up their whole country. It's crazy. But we can't just shed light just on the way the president is conducting himself. I would think a president would move more honorable, more respectful, more de-escalating tension, so that we don't fight, so that Americans don't perish, so that other kids don't perish, women don't perish in other people's country. But I guess that he don't take it serious enough, that he'd rather escalate the situation than de-escalate the situation. And like I told y'all before, I believe it's more on deflection than it is what we actually seeing. I think majority of these politicians, majority of these world leaders are in cahoots with each other, and they make money for doing this. We need that oil, right? We need that oil, right? Right? China helping us too. Japan helping us too, right? You know, Israel need our help and assistance as well too, right? We were helping Palestine as well too. You know, we help all these countries. We bail out a whole bunch of countries, but for some reason now we can't finance childcare. We can finance wars, but we can't finance daycare. But we got our priorities straight, right? And it's supposed to be America first. Ain't it America first, y'all? Not Israel. Is Israel? Does Israel count as America? Nah, they can't. They ain't ready for them conversations, man. Like I told you, man. Most of these politicians, most of the conservatives, most of the Democrats, most of the liberals, most of the Republicans be living contradictions while they're walking, man. You know, it's supposed to be about capitalism, putting America first, and getting out these wars. And look what we're doing every time there's a Republican president or a Democratic president. You know what I'm saying? So that's a whole nother conversation, my brother. My brother Frederick hit us with another GEMP membership as well too. Much love to you, my brother, for the membership. All right, we're gonna move on with the show. I'm gonna show some more love. I see my Wolfman, my brother Wolfman is in the building. I am Universe is in the building. Ali the Great. I love seeing the name Ali, man. Like I told you before, what's better than one Ali is two Alis. I need that link because Nene was bugging. Oh man, now you gotta have smoke, you gotta have smoke for me, not Nene. I'm gonna open up the panel later on, but Nene says she can't be on cam either, y'all. Y'all gotta wait till Nene is on cam. I think she may come back later on. I have no clue, but we gonna start dissecting this video. All right, y'all. Mm-hmm. And hey y'all, which angle y'all like better? Y'all like, let me see. I'm gonna run through some of them. Y'all like this one better? Y'all like this one? Y'all like this one? Which one y'all like better? Press 1 for this one or 2 for this one. Which one y'all like better? 1, 2. 1, 2. Which one y'all like better? 1? For real? Uh-oh. Brother said 1. Okay. All right. We're going to go with 1 then. August said 2. I guess she was going against the brother. She was going against the brotherhood, man. All right, let's go. Look. What in the world is this doing? Okay, here we go.
Well, it's not out of my scope because I believe in the same things. You guys are talking about physical and what looks good and aesthetically pleasing to society. But if your core is good, if your character is good, if your mindset is good, you could have anything in this lifetime that you want. And that's my main takeaway. It's never to put somebody down to make them feel like they're less than, because it could hurt either way, whether you say it somebody's in a successful realm and you talk shit to them, or whether you say somebody's in a poor realm and you talk shit to them. My thing is, if you want to be successful, you can be. That's what I preach and practice to everybody.
I'm gonna tag you in. But lastly, yes, I believe all that. But also when it comes to doctors, and I'm talking about surgeons and people who specialize in certain things, cardiologists, reproductive endocrinologists, all those things, there's a particular look. You cannot be in that room if you don't have,
so you don't know what I have going on.
You have to let her finish. Come on, Orchid.
You felt personally attacked, and I didn't even mention your name. You felt it like it was an insult that I was digging at you when I was speaking about these professions and the look of the people that are in these rooms. If you're there, you're the exception. You're not the rule. And you know that. So if you're talking about doctors, MDs, ODs, people of those, they have a standard. That's it. And when you say the things that you're saying things to women that is very harmful, because they believe that, I can be at any weight, I can look anyhow, and I'm going to get into those rooms. And that is incorrect. Go ahead.
That is correct. You believe it for yourself.
That's incorrect. That's a lie.
But in the same token, if you're saying that, then all of you are thin, or all of you are so attractive, and none of you have made it to the room, then what are we talking about?
But
nobody said that, though.
Hold on. I got you. I know what I'm talking about.
I know.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
Because I'm thinking that I didn't think none of you.
Hold on. Let's let Sarah and Nene, let's breathe. Wusa. Sarah, Nene, go ahead.
I'm fine.
I'm just talking in general. I'm not saying anyone. Sarah, Nene, let's go.
Hey, Arky, don't worry about it. When I become a millionaire, I'm the first one on the line.
Look at Daddy.
Number one, who said that doctors and lawyers are all in shape, fit, and look good and take care of themselves and practice or hang out in high class places? That is above and beyond the other way. I knew a lawyer guy, was the biggest motherfucker I'd ever seen in my life, a dumpy and smelled funny and all that fun stuff. And somehow he still he still managed to get girls, but they definitely weren't pretty girls. Okay. But his money always talked, right? So if we're going to sit here and be like, oh, well, she's a big girl, doctors and lawyers don't want that. Well, but a lot of doctors and lawyers are big guys too. All right. And you just never know. Anyways, Number one, we all recognize.
I saw you did that, Sarah. That's terror.
She really
Hey, Sarah.
What?
Fat is not the same as fat. No, like,
Oh
I'm
God.
bigger than her.
Fatty.
I'm not joking about it. Orchid owns it. Me being gigantic is not the same thing as a woman being gigantic, because I can be smelly as long as my pocket's full. I'm going to
Daddy, can you give a blowjob?
Damn.
Whoa.
Because that could change the game completely.
Bing, 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 bing. That was gonna be my.
You don't get to ask those.
That might so my.
So y'all saying that the allegations are true, that big girls get the best head.
Big girls give the best blowjobs. Tell me I'm wrong.
Whoa, hey, wait, no. Hey, Sarah, no. Hey, no, 1 second.
I ain't never in my life, I don't even want to talk about this, heard that women, big women, get the best head in the world. I've never heard that in my life, but this is, again, the extent that women will go to support a woman that they're living vicariously through when they see something happening to her, or they feel like it's affecting them as well too, because they're a woman. Anything you do to a woman, even if you holding her accountable, is like attack on all women, especially when they have the sisterhood mentality. So if I'm standing next to a brother and I found out he done killed somebody up the street, I like, that wasn't me. Y'all better get him. I ain't about to defend that brother. But when the sisters, you just asking for a sister to be accountable, or in this case, being realistic, we will still protect the women who can't hold themselves accountable or even be realistic, y'all. That's crazy. So it's not the same. A big man can get women, can get decent women like Biggie. Biggie didn't become popular and get money just to get another big woman. So it's not the same thing where a big woman is going to be sought after by millionaires who get money to get a pick up a litter of the type of women you can get when you got money. Oh shit. That don't make sense. That's why I still don't understand it. Unless these are some of the most insecure men, unless these men have a fetish for big women, and she's on the internet, going on the internet, finding millionaires who like big women, most men who get money are not going to be seeking out big women. Y'all know that. It's just like an attractive woman. She's not going to be seeking out an attractive man. She's not going to be seeking out a broke man. She's not going to be seeking out the worst version of a man that she can find. And not saying that a big woman is the worst version of a woman you can find. It just doesn't make sense. It is not logic. So you can't equate a big man that wants to get pretty women or attractive women with a big woman who somehow is getting millionaires and she's not bringing nothing else to the table but being a big woman.
My God.
All right. Now let's keep it real, y'all. We can't do that just so we can stand next to a woman.
Sarah, how much do you weigh?
Like 120.
Okay, you are a small woman. Rate your blowjob.
Hold on. Nene, not true. I pretty women like ugly dudes too, as long as he got money.
She got your ass.
She like his money, Nene. She don't like the ugly dude. This is what I'm saying, Nene. If you're going to debate Ali, you got to make sense. Okay. Many have tried and many have failed. Okay. If you're going to debate Ali, you got to use logic and sense. You said not true. Pretty women, they can get pretty women if they got money, right? Pretty women like ugly dudes too, as long as he got money. No, they like the ugly dude's money. They don't like the dude. So you got to do a little bit better than that. Nene, come on now. It's too easy. And if that's the debate, hey, put that as one of the topics. Pretty women like ugly dudes. Can you send that to Fatty right now? Pretty women like ugly dudes. Okay. That's what we debating. Pretty women like ugly dudes. All right.
From 1 to 10.
I don't know. I'm not a man.
You pussy, you coward. You call it back. I see what you're doing.
Hold on.
I don't know. I'm not a man.
Ah, you pussy.
Hold on, we gotta guess what she
You are a
says. Hold
small
on.
woman. Rate your blowjobs from 1 to 10.
I don't know. I'm not a man.
Ah, you pussy, you coward. You call it back. I see what you're doing.
Y'all see what Fatty did, right? As soon as you pit a woman against another woman and hold her accountable, even our sister Sarah, they can't answer the question because it would make the woman look bad. They can't answer the question because it's going to make the woman look bad. Hey, would you date a big man, Sarah? It depends. Maybe, probably. So it doesn't make the big woman look bad. This is why we struggle in relationships, because the men are always expected to tell the truth. That's why I tell y'all, don't give the woman the truth that don't deserve it. And you ain't got to lie to her, but you don't have to disclose anything to her. It's because women aren't truthful to you. She's not going to tell you how many bodies she got. She's not going to tell you she had a one night stand last night. She's not going to tell you she got a train ran on her. She's not going to tell you about all the different guys she's thinking about while she's with you. She's not going to tell you that when she get in a relationship with you, like Nene said, she might just like you for your money. She don't actually like you who you are. And she's not going to tell you that she only in it for a short ride, not a long ride. You just going to take her to her next destination. She's just the guy you dealing with as a filler. She don't really feel you like that, but you'll do until she find a guy that she really likes. She's not going to tell you about her age. She's not going to tell you her weight. She's not going to tell you about that push-up bra she got on. She's not going to tell you about them heels, or you'll see them heels. She's going to try to be taller than you. There's a lot of women who won't talk to guys just because they taller than them when they wear heels. She's not going to tell you that she got that fake makeup on or a filter on a filter on a social media. She's not going to tell you a lot of times when you see out in the nightclub, when you wake up in the morning, she might not look like the same way she did when you saw her at night. They will lie endlessly and get you to buy into the lie. But they expect the truth from you. It don't make no sense. It's not logicking at all. How do y'all expect the man to tell you the truth when y'all can't still answer a yes or no question, and y'all spend 2 to 3 hours supporting a big woman and telling her that she's able to pull millionaires consistently and believe her at the same time? Imagine a man that's 4'5" come on our live and tell us he get nothing but dimes. He get nothing but beautiful women all the time. It ain't the fact that he dated a beautiful woman before. It's the fact that he gets them all the time. And I'm not going to discredit a 4'5" guy or take away from what he can get, or a 5'2" guy. But we know that realistically, a lot of women don't want to date those guys, even if he's a phenomenal guy. She's going to look past him. Again, kryptonite, logic is a lot of women's kryptonite.
Oh,
right?
shit! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Did you land, Sarah?
Oh, no, I don't know, the video was going or something still. But anyways, we all recognize people's preferences are preferences. We can sit there and throw data and studies at people. Well, that's probably not going to be your preference because 90% of people would prefer this or prefer that. Well, it doesn't matter. That's somebody's preference. Who gives a fuck, right?
And that's the good point. Hey, my brother Miles said, Ali, I look at a dude that deals with big girls as a dude that don't have self-esteem. I never see the so-called high-value guy or millionaires going after big girls. I see a certain caliber of men that are tongue kiss, hug up on, and be with the big girls. And again, I'm not taking away from the big girls that may have an attractive guy. I'm saying ideally, consistently. But I shouldn't get shamed for saying that. I shouldn't get looked down for saying that. It should be realistic, and it should be what addressing the fact that if you're a big girl or a big dude, you shouldn't deserve or expect to get the highest caliber of men or women. You shouldn't expect to get that. And I wouldn't be mad at somebody for telling me, "Oh, Ali, if you out of shape, man, don't expect to get in shape, woman. Don't expect the women that you would desire to want to be with you." But we can't tell women that. We'll tell women that's fat that they still tens. We'll tell women that's big that they still can get whatever guy they want. We'll tell an unattractive woman that they can pull a high caliber guy. We'll tell all the women in the world, sisters, don't give up. You can get the guy you dreaming about. You can get your dream guy. Just stay out in the market and he's going to come find you. You ain't even got to find him. Matter of fact, you ain't even got to do nothing for him. Just exist. And he's going to come find you. Your king is going to come find you. And if you don't find your king, you're going to call yourself king. Ain't that right, Nene? And again, y'all, shout out to the 132 people in the building. Please like and subscribe, y'all. Don't forget, man, Ali would like my Cash App goal met more than any other goal, so I can directly go and take my family out and my kids out right away when I get that goal met. All right, that's my favorite goal that I like to be met. Okay, so don't forget, again, our membership goals, our super chat goals, and our Cash App.
1, 2, 3, hit the Cash App for Ali.
And so, hey, Nene, number one is, do women like ugly men? That's one. That's the first one. And the number one topic, Nene, that I just saw you say as well too, is where is it at? I just saw you say something crazy again. You said something crazy. Oh yeah, shout out to the female kings. Put that on the top on our debate as well too. Are women kings? Please put that on there. Yeah, put that one on there. Are women kings? We're going to debate that one too. All the things that you saying here that's borderline illogical, or it ain't borderline, it's just not logical. Please give that to Fatty. Everything that you saying here, just give it right over to him. Just pass it right on over. All right. And we can debate those two things. Women are kings and women like ugly men. All right, we're going to debate that.
If Orchid says her man's a millionaire, I don't give a fuck. It's not affecting me. I'm not mad at it. I ain't gonna shade that. Like, hey, girl, go get your bag. Have fun, right? That if that's her preference, that's what she wants, and that man wants her. Hey, more power to it. Go make babies, get married, and have a good life. Number 3, I actually read a story once about a woman who actually wanted to find a man who was high in dollar value. So she went on LinkedIn, found any man that had CEO, VP, VIP, whatever kind of labels under his stuff. Then she went and Facebook stalked the guy's mother. She found the one that she was like, oh, he'll work. Went and found out he was single, then found his mother's Facebook, then found out mother was in a book club. Then she joined that book club, got really nice and sweet with the mama. And then next thing you know, the mama says, you know what? I think you should meet my son. Okay. If you want it, you're going to go get it. Like, you can't be mad. If Orchid surrounds herself by lawyers and doctors because that's what she wants to put herself around, why is anybody upset? And however she does that, or
because lawyers and doctors ain't going to be around Orchid like that, Sarah. If Ali's going to go around dimes, if Ali's going to go around the Rihannas and the Beyoncés, hey, y'all can't be upset because I'm going to pull Beyonce or Rihanna. I can go around them type of women all day long and be able to pull them type of women. Or you going to put me in my place and go, Ali, what the hell you talking about? You know, you can't pull them type of women. They're in a whole different bracket. They're about a whole different type of caliber of guys. You can't pull them. Stop talking and thinking crazy, Ali. You know what, man? I truly appreciate y'all for putting me in my place. But the women that got certain traits and certain features can pull doctors and lawyers when doctors and lawyers, majority of time, ain't even attracted to them. Orchid know better. Sarah, you know better. Nene, you know better. Stop gaslighting each other. Y'all not, like, she not going to be pulling those type of men. All right. Let's keep it realistic. If you over a certain amount of weight, you're not going to be pulling lawyers and doctors because they're going to use their money in the way they can get the women that they actually desire, even if the women just want them for their money, right? We can concede to that. If a guy got money, if he's supposedly high value, he got nice car, nice house. If he pulls a woman, she may most likely like him for what he got, but he got the woman that he wanted to be with, even if she don't really like him. Okay, he's not about to go looking for Roseanne. All right, he's not about to go look for who else? Lizzo. He not looking for Lizzo. All right, he ain't checking up on Lizzo. All right, he not checking up on Monisha either. All right, he gonna be looking for the women that other men are attracted to, and the women that other men that is desiring, and who we see as high value. Okay. and who we may want, who he can put a woman on his arm, and other men would like to want to possibly be with that woman as well too, or get a woman just like that. But stop telling us that big women are pulling lawyers and doctors. Okay, y'all gaslighting us, and you gaslight yourself, and you setting up the other big women and the other sisters for disaster as well too, when you set a false expectation. All right.
It's that, you know what? More power to you. That's what she wants to surround herself by.
I'm not upset with that. I'm upset when you lie to women. I love you, Sarah, but I'm upset when women lie to other women. That's what gets me upset.
What is she like? She's saying.
If you're thin, I'm not lying to you.
Hold on, y'all.
I got you, Orchid. I got you, Orchid.
And my brother, Mr. Coleon, with the $5 super chat. Yes, Ali, love and respect always. Subscribing now. Sending support from across the pond. Passport Bros for life. Hey, much love to you, my brother. I truly appreciate the $5, man.
Hey, thank you for $5. We gonna keep marching.
So right now we got 3 sponsors to the show. It's Red Lipstick Vibes, Frederick, and my brother, Mr. Coleon, for the first super chat of the show with $5. Okay, so let me put the sponsors. We got 3 sponsors of the show. All right. Pretty, Frederick, and my brother, Mr. Coleon. I hope I spelled that right too. Coleon. With $5. All right, let's get back into women's fantasy world.
What she's saying is, I don't want anything less than, therefore I'm going to go put my ass around what I want to be around. For instance, I don't want to do drugs. I don't do drugs. Therefore, I don't hang around people who do drugs because I don't want that in my life, right? If I hung around people who did drugs, more than likely that would associate to me in whatever. I don't want that shit. I also don't want to hang around people that like go to the bars and get trashed all the time. Therefore, I don't hang around those people. The same goes the other way around. I want to surround myself by wise people. I want to surround myself by older people who have been through stuff or have done well. For instance, you guys say, oh, well, when married women hang around single women, it's bad because that's a bad influence on them. So married women should hang around other married women, right? You guys say this all the time. That's exactly what Orchid is doing. She's applying that same thought process to her life. And she says, I'm going to surround myself by wealthy, smart, intelligent.
It's not. And it's a bad. And Sarah, you know, you're one of my favorite people, but that's a bad analogy. It's like Ali saying, I'm going to go hang around NFL players and NBA players so I can be an NBA player and an NFL player, Sarah. That's how she's making that analogy. If Ali go hang out with NBA players and NFL players, you know what? I'm going to make the NFL. That's what she betting on hitting the lottery. If I go hang out with doctors and lawyers, you got to get them to want to hang out with you in the first place. I'm going to get me a doctor and lawyer. So if Ali can hang out with NFL players and NBA players, I got to convince them to want to hang out with Ali first. And maybe we can one day with these talk shows, right? I got certain celebrities that, you know, I may be doing some shows with soon. Y'all don't know about that. I ain't gonna tell y'all yet though. But if I can get those brothers to hang out with me, I can become an NBA player and an NFL player who can win championships. That makes sense, right? Right? Or is somebody lying?
Somebody lies. Yeah. Now somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
It's crazy. Shout out to my brother DF with a $5 super sticker, my brother. Much love to you for just sending $5.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
My brother said just cuz gonna hit my brother with $5, and Mr. Coleon becomes the sponsor of the show with $10, has officially become a member as well too, and untouchable. Shit. is where the show typically is happening. I'm trying to get it pushed out more on TikTok, Facebook, trying to put endless amount of content with me and Fatty content. We trying to get 100K by the end of the year if we can, if it's possible, man. If not, we're going to just repackage and do it again until we get the 100K. We trying to take y'all to different heights, different places, man, different conversations as well, too, while still addressing simultaneously the root of the issues that we having as well, too. My brother, I Am Universe with the $5 super chat. Even though I don't always agree with y'all, I love the show. How can I get a wrench, my brother? You can get a wrench by showing up, supporting consistently, and typically sometimes when you just donating, my brother. So how about this? I'll give you a wrench right now. All right, I'll give you a wrench right now, my brother. You know, if you donating to the show, you get a wrench. If you supporting the show consistently, you get a wrench. Trying to think about the other way you can get a wrench. I gotta think about that other one. I said it, but I don't even remember it. My brother, or is it Mellowish? Is that a sister or a brother? Good show with the $5 super chat. Hold on, let me hit my brother with the button first. I done missed the button, man.
Hey, thank you for $5. We gonna keep marching.
And then my brother or sister, let me see. Hey, Mellowish, are you a brother or sister? Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna take care of y'all, man. The people that's in the content that I see consistently come in, and I'm gonna hook y'all up with some wrenches, man. I'm gonna be looking throughout the wrench and hook y'all up. All right. Is it Mellowish? Are you sir or ma'am? Good show, sir. But one of the problems, we waste years. That's listening to these women. That's a brother. My bad. I should just read it, right? I know Tony Golden. Don't do me like that. Listening to these women, and we know they are lying. I agree with you, my brother. But a lot of times, the way the men see it, they'd rather live with the devils they know than live without them. So a lot of men understand that women are lying to them, but that's how much they love and desire to be with a woman. They'll be content with the woman lying, my brother. You know, imagine you going your whole life looking at today's state of women and go, I'm not messing with none of these women. They're not chaste. They're not good women. They don't listen. They disrespectful. They don't love the community. They don't invest in the community. And you just go your whole life being a monk. What a majority of brothers, I think, doing is they start hanging out with a woman. They ain't going to cross that line. They ain't going to cross that bridge. And then he starts caring about the woman because we genuinely love women. It's the women who struggling with actually loving the men. They got to get something for their submission and their cooperation and to love you back and to value you back. So hey, brother, we going to them lies, just like they lie to themselves to get what they want from us. We'll lie to ourselves and we'll lie to them to get what we want from them as well too, my brother. And which is a lot of times they love, but we can't get the love. You know, we gonna get the sex. And then my brother, I Am Universe, hit us back with $10 more to become the new sponsor of the show. Says, appreciate it, bro. Thank you. Hey, much love to you, my brother. Appreciate you as well, too, man. I'm trying to do my best to rock out with the people as well. Give consistent shows. I'm gonna go live. What's today? I'm gonna go live tomorrow. I'm gonna go live Thursday. I'm gonna go live Friday. I'm gonna go live Saturday. I'm gonna go live Sunday. As long as y'all rocking with Ali, as long as y'all supporting Ali, as long as y'all pushing the movement, man, you supporting the Untouchables, man, I'm gonna still be here, man. If Fatty leave, it might be I may leave too, but what keeps me here a lot of time is Fatty. I see how the people are maneuvering worldwide. It ain't just the cultural. You don't understand. You got a cultural divide. It ain't just about the American aspect or American perspective as well too. Fatty is a solid, good individual who keeps it raw and uncut with people. And he does it in a matter sometimes I wish I can do as well too, or wish to do. But we both have our method of madness of what we doing, man. If we playing good cop, bad cop, but I don't like the fact that he's looked at the bad cop and I'm looked at the good cop, because I can be the bad cop sometimes, he the good cop sometimes, but he just doesn't. Fatty is completely honest. Even in private, man, he completely honest. Whatever he feel, he gonna tell you. Whatever he think about, he gonna tell you. If he got a problem with you, he gonna tell you. He don't sugarcoat anything. Ali can still put a little sugar on stuff so that I don't offend people without giving them the message, where Fatty just gives you the message, man. You know, so just take it as a lot of time. Both of us have a similar goal, even though he pretend like he don't. but we both trying to reach the people. We both trying to get the core of the problems. We both care about what's happening in humanity, and we both trying to have the conversation without having a bias as well too. All right. I appreciate you, my brother. Let me make sure. I don't know if I hit the $10. Did I hit the $10 for you? I can't even remember because I got caught up in speaking to you. My brother Frederick says, nah, dog, I'm gonna be the sponsor of the show. I think that's what 25. That's what $25 said. I'm taking up the sponsor of today's show. Everybody else gotta move out the way. And I ain't hit the button, did I? Ali needs all Haratchatang hyenas to the panel. Bring the smoke or stay at the street possum you were just saying. Listen, I invite all the ladies come up here. I'm one of the rare people that will not just disrespect you and cut you down and make you and shame you or make you look a certain type of way based off of what's coming out your mouth. I want to have a conversation about what you actually saying, even if you disrespectful. I didn't go at Nene when Nene went and call my kids bastard kids, which is, I ain't gonna go that far, but I don't feel it anymore when people say certain things, especially when I know who I am, especially when people know who I am. So and everybody know how I conduct myself on here and what we talk about 24/7. You know what I'm saying? But I don't feel certain things anymore. I done went through too much to feel certain things, and I know who I am and what I do for people as well too. So if sisters again want to have a conversation, you ain't got to worry about me cutting you down. The truth is gonna cut you down. I ain't trying to disrespect you, and I ain't gonna call you out your name. But much love to my brother Frederick. And anybody else who got the smoke on the conversation as well too. I saw my brother Sharon. I saw you in there. I saw you over there, Sharon. You think you slick? You think you coming through? Ain't nobody see you. But again, y'all, don't forget my Cash App, y'all. Please make sure y'all bless the Cash App goal as well too. All right, we got 3 memberships. We just need 17 more for today's show. Okay, we gonna keep going on with the big women that can get millionaires. All right.
Whatever she
picks. You believe it's easy to surround yourself with millionaires? You believe that to be true?
Yes,
if you listen, hey, you know what? I'm gonna go get a job. Coco, I'm gonna go get a job down at the local golf club or country club. I'm gonna be a little beer girl that drives around in the golf cart, and I'm gonna show you how easy that fucking is to do. I'm gonna go bartend at the local country club. I'm gonna go waitress at the local country club. That's what I'm gonna do.
Sarah, but you're answering Fatty's question that he asked to Orchid. He asked her what she goes through in the day to do that. She didn't say any of those things. You're actually naming, you're putting yourself in those areas, so you're actually giving context.
Right.
And by the way, friends, one second, friends, I can read. I can read Ilkanali mind. Y'all getting fucked. Y'all not getting fucked. Go be a bartender and all these. Y'all getting rent room. Y'all getting a towel and a glass of water. Y'all not getting a ring from these men. No matter how pretty you are, respectfully, especially after y'all getting kids and are older, these men are not trying to cuff you. They're trying to nut on you and go to the next one. Don't lie to us. We know this shit is trash. Don't lie to us, please.
Before you get hired, they have to select you to be able to work in the country club. You think they're going to allow anyone who looks any certain type of way to work in the country club to be the bar?
Now that's discriminatory. Now you're just attacking her for what she looks like and not for her. What I'm giving you an example.
She's talking in general.
No, Sarah,
how you can do that.
Sarah, it's not about what I look like. It's about the fact that she went out and had 2 kids by a man who didn't have enough to sustain that family.
No, wait, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that.
We are, because you're gonna keep coming at me.
No,
what more do you want from me? Oh my God.
And like I told you before, it's impossible to be able to talk about people who look like Orchid or possess the same similar characteristics as Orchid and not be talking about Orchid as well too, but you're not really trying to talk about Orchid. If there's a bunch of crackheads that we talking about and tell people what happens to crackheads when they on crack, and there happens to be a crackhead on the panel, it's going to start offending the crackhead. Do y'all know why a lot of women get offended when they're on the panels and you even talking about them? It's because hit dogs holler. They know that they feel like you talking about them. They think you talking about them. You ain't even said nothing to them. There's a lot of women that don't even like Ali. I've never said their name. I've never spoken to them. I've never had a conversation with them, but they don't like me because what I say resonates with them. So it's going to offend Orchid because they're talking about traits that are similar to what Orchid possesses, because that's the conversation we having right now about big women getting millionaires, man. So again, there was no reason for Orchid to get offended. It's just like if they're having a conversation about if you want to be funny, a baby daddy, want to call Ali a baby daddy. I'm not going to get offended. If that's what they want to call me as a baby daddy, they talking about baby daddies. We talk about men having kids out of wedlock all the time and women having kids out of wedlock. If we did it, we did it. Own it. It's the truth. But if you start getting offended about it, you chose to personalize it. Nobody was offending you.
What we're not going to do,
you think I have tough skin and I just take it and I just take it and blah blah. She owns being a big girl.
Hold on, but she's a wife. So we're not going to shame. We're not going to shame a wife.
We're not going to do that.
We're not going to shame a wife. We're getting a divorce.
Sarah, you did, Sarah.
What did I say that was wrong? The same way she said that I'm not in shame. What did I say that was wrong?
We're not
ISO.
Hey, be quiet. I know it's ladies first. Okay, first of all, it's your fault, the ladies. There's the
I know I was on mute, y'all. Y'all ain't gotta tell me I was on mute. You know how we know she got offended? Because if we're talking about big people and Fatty hasn't been offended. Fatty didn't personalize it. When people are talking about big people, he don't personalize it. He owns it. But it is different again for big men to get women than women to get the men that women desire. That's complete. Big men can get the women that other men desire. It's very difficult for big women to get the men that other women desire. So Fatty didn't get offended, even though Fatty is going to try to give a little grace, even though Fatty was intentional. He wasn't trying to just cape for her, even though they'll call him a cape, he's simping, or they'll call me caping and simping. When he genuinely feel like they're going after her, he gonna speak up for it. He could be wrong sometimes, he could be right sometimes. Same thing for me. I'm gonna speak up when I think somebody doing wrong, and sometimes I'm wrong, sometimes I'm right. In this occasion, I think Fatty was just trying to be, I guess, more of a moderator and try to look out for the fact that they're actually talking about her without talking about her. Talk about her. But I truly believe they weren't talking about her. They just were talking about the characteristics that she possessed. She should just stay right there and just listen to it and be like, well, if they don't believe it, they just don't believe it. If I tell y'all I can pull beautiful women, and I may not be able to pull beautiful women, if I truly believe it, there's no reason for me to be offended by it. So if she's truly pulling them type of men, I don't know why she would be offended by it. My brother, let me see. We can't talk about we have hard out, but we can't talk about we have it hard, but want to isolate and bash. Just let others say what they say, take notes, and when we win, just look at how they act after they always do. It's our job to hold it. I'm not sure what you mean by that, but I thought I was going to say something else, my brother. But again, we can be realistic, and women will lie to themselves and want us to adjust to their lie instead of adjusting to real life. And that's why majority of us are not in relationships, because the women's expectations and standards are too high. And then they want you to date them for the characteristics and standards and expectations that they set for you. I'm going to tell you what I want from a woman. You're not going to tell me what I want from a woman. I'll tell you what I want. You ain't about to lower my expectations and standards, even though they already destroyed the market. Most of what we looking for ain't coming. It's sad to say. Y'all looking for a certain type of woman, you ain't gonna come by that, and they know you ain't gonna come by that, and then they blame you for entertaining them. How you gonna be mad at me entertaining you when if I did what you asked me to do, nobody would entertain you? If most of men were doing what the women were asking, most of y'all would not get no attention. Most of y'all would not get no time to spend with nobody. Most of y'all wouldn't even get no pipe. So if you truly are standing by what you're talking about and you telling the men not to entertain the hoes, then move out the way of these brothers. Don't be the hoes that brothers entertain, because a lot of y'all are the thoughts y'all talking about. Keep it at 100. Shout out to the almost 200 people in the building. If you rocking the show, if you rocking with Ali on the show, please like, please subscribe, and please share to help us out on the YouTube algorithm. Again, ain't nobody hit my Cash App yet. I told y'all that was my favorite goal that I like to be hit. Ain't nobody hit it yet, but that's okay. I told y'all treat me like the light-skinned Aisha Curry. But that's cool. That's all right. I'll remember that one. But again, much love to the donations and support from the people. I'm gonna go live again tomorrow. I'm gonna go live Thursday. I'm gonna go live I'm gonna try to go live twice Friday, twice Sunday, and I'll go live Saturday. I may go live Saturday. I gotta make sure if I can go live then. All right. But again, much love. Again, y'all, please like, please share, and subscribe. That's absolutely free. All right.
First one, we all the men quiet in this panel. Second one, Coco, you have the chance to defend yourself. And if you don't want to, say pineapple so we can move along.
Well, I don't need to defend myself. I love my life. I love my husband. I love my family. But see, Sarah thought when I was making my comment that I was talking about Orchid, and I wasn't talking about Orchid. I was just talking about
big girl, and the topic is me being the big girl.
But she was talking in general.
Act appropriate. Like, stop acting this. Maybe if you pick up in your mind, you would be able to be in
No, we're not doing that. She didn't say anything about you. Okay.
Oh my God.
Everything.
Okay. Next welfare line.
Everything everybody is saying. You have a response for everything that everybody is saying.
I'm fighting Melanie. I'm fighting Melanie right now.
Yes, my brother. Hey, tell G, if she on the offensive line, she can't be mine. If she big as a pulling guard or a center, or a tackle, nope. And that shouldn't be offensive. It's offensive that women are women. 4 out of 5 women are obese and overweight in today's time. Our sisters, the average weight that our sisters had in the 60s was 140 pounds. Go Google it when you got time. All right. And I think I had it up here. I was going to show y'all in the 70s, they were 140 pounds, 80s, 150 pounds, 90s, 155, 2000s, the average woman, 165, 2010s, 170, 2020, 175 pounds. I think it's more than that. Hold on real quick. I want to make sure. No, that's women in general. Because I know it's more than that for the black woman, because I saw that. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. No, it's more than that. Because I think the average black woman weighs 185 pounds now. Yes, here we go. In 1970s, I meant to say 150, not 140. Our sisters, the average weight was 150 pounds. In the 80s, it went to 155 to 160. In the 90s, it went from 165 to 170. In the 2000s, it went from 175 to 180. In 2010s, it went from 180 to 185. The average black woman today weighs 185 pounds to 190 pounds. And stop saying it's thick. That ain't thick. That's big. All right, we can't do that. And we love our sisters thick. We love our sisters with meat on their bones. Our sisters has always been heavier because of their muscle mass and their bones than other races of women. We are built different, but now it's obesity that we're going towards. And there should be nothing offensive about saying that. If you can say men need to be more productive and stop being broke, and you one day to brokey, even though you make less than us, you can't be upset when we switch the positions and we go, hey, you broke. And you fat. The average woman is broke and fat. And what you consider broke too. Not what we consider broke. What you consider a man being broke, you broke. If you ain't got $100,000, you ain't got 90,000, 80,000, 70,000, 60, 50,000 to a woman, you are broke. Majority of our sisters don't make that much money. So, and we make more than our sisters. So we would classify our sisters as brokey. But if we dated our sisters in the same capacity, we wouldn't have no relationships. So if we didn't date you because you was fat and broke, we wouldn't have no relationships. Majority of us. So just think about that one. If we dated y'all the same way y'all are judging brothers, there would be no relationships for the most part. There'd be some relationships, but for the most part, we wouldn't be dating each other.
I'm fighting Melanie right now.
In general,
I'll change it.
One second, please.
Okay.
And 1 second, please.
It's not.
I'm fighting Melanie right now.
What's up?
This is the same problem we had on Friday.
What?
People are talking about somebody, but just because they don't put the name on it, people say, "Oh, it's kind of in general." It's not.
It's not. I'm not
One sec. Let me finish, please. Let me finish. Hey, Orchid, let me finish. Please don't talk me.
I will keep
okay.
going.
Like I said, we are going to say some stuff that are going to fit to a description of somebody on the panel. If that's the case, that person has the right to defend themselves and to fight back. I'm sorry. Let's be very strategic of what we're doing here. I'm not going to allow somebody to say a guy with a Raven jersey, fat fuck from Portugal, but he's not fatty. Okay? We're clearly talking about Orchid. Coco is making a statement that Orchid body type, and she's right, I agree with her, doesn't fit the country club girl. Let's not be passive aggressive and let's own that shit, because I don't like passive aggressiveness. So again, Coco, no, please. Coco, own that shit. Orchid, if you want to react, do it. But please, if you're going to throw personal shots at each other, let's own it. Let's not do that. It was not her. It was somebody that looks just like her, and his name is Orchid, but he's not this Orchid. He's another Orchid, right?
No, let's go back up there. Let's go back up there.
You want to fight?
Yeah,
you want to fight me?
No, because technically that's time to yeah, let's duel because technically she made a general statement and hit dogs are hollering. If Coco was talking, hold on, Orchid, yield. If Coco was talking to Orchid,
I will log the fuck off.
How are you a 7-figure man and you can't yield?
Yeah, I'm not yielding to you. I don't submit to you. Melanin.
You're not being 6-7-figure right now, okay?
You would never were. So here we are.
Orchid, if Coco was talking to Orchid, Coco would have said Orchid.
No, she wouldn't.
That's
no, she wouldn't. No, she wouldn't. Hey, Orchid, you are not in the middle. Orchid, you are not in the middle. Okay, you are not in the middle.
If I was talking to somebody power and they say,
can you please,
and this is why I told Fatty, as hard as he try to defend or at least moderate, I ain't gonna say defend, Fatty. I ain't gonna say defend. He kept doubling down on what exactly everybody was talking about, and she kept personalizing it and doing exactly what we said she was doing. She was personalizing it and getting offended because we were talking about big people. Even when they stopped talking about her, but we still were having a similar conversation, she still was becoming offended by it. And Fatty tried to make at least give us some grace. I ain't gonna say he wasn't the defender. He was trying to give us some grace. And she ended up making Fatty look bad too, because no matter what was happening, she was finding a way to be agitated about what somebody was saying. And she typically can have a conversation as well too. But I guess the big conversation was too far. It started piling up. It seemed like people was piling up on her, even though we were talking about the capacity of big women in general being able to pull millionaires and lawyers and doctors.
Hey, Orchid, you are super defensive, and this actually is a bad look on you. Because when you are Orchid, one second. When you are secure about your weight and yourself and the things that you do and that you achieve, you don't become over defensive and keep talking and talking and talking. You stand on those and you show how big of you keep talking. You keep doing it.
Yep. Because they keep talking.
Now Fatty talking.
I'm talking to you.
Orchid, I'm not talking to you. Orchid, I'm not talking to you.
You just said.
He said Melanin.
Orchid, I was talking to Melanin, and I have a question for Coco. Coco, please, do you believe that a woman built like Orchid could get the job on the country club like Sarah was talking about?
Not the job that Sarah was talking about, no.
Okay, do you believe so now that we got that out of the way, is it fair to say that you might not be mentioning Orchid by name, but you're mentioning people that walk like Orchid, quack like Orchid, talk like Orchid? Are you talking about this stereotype of woman that is big in weight and has the baggage that she has? Is that fair?
That's fair.
Okay, so there's a lot.
No, that's not. Hold on. Yeah, I only got to come up. And you ain't playing that, Fatty. We ain't not playing that.
That's not fair. If I'm saying I'm a 4'8" dude and I'm getting all these 10s and baddies and I'm the exception, and that's what the conversation is about. And Coco's talking about
in general, then she is no way not to get around talking about Orchid or
It's
somebody
no way,
similar to
Pat.
Orchid, but you're not talking about Orchid.
Shit like
You're
that.
talking
Shit
about
like that.
No.
Let me finish, because she said it's almost like anything is possible if you believe it, you can do it. But then she'll say, I know I am the exception. So when Coco says, okay, when she says I am the exception, she goes into the general population. You can't be offended by it and say it's about me when we're talking about something associated with what Orchid has and her traits.
Okay, let me add Orchid. Orchid, I got you, Orchid. God damn it. I got you, Orchid.
Okay.
There's two conversations happening.
Yes.
Do I believe Orchid is telling the truth?
No.
Absolutely not.
So, right. So you got to talk about other people.
One second. Let me get to the second. There's two conversations happening.
Yes.
Do I believe that Orchid is telling the truth, just like the conversation on Friday? Do I believe that Maya is better than Beyonce? No. But I believe that somebody on the panel clearly addressing Maya the same way I believe most of people on the panel are clearly addressing Orchid. So if they are addressing Orchid, own that shit, stand on, so we can have a conversation.
No,
oh my God.
You know what the hard part about?
No,
Fatty. You know what the hard part
against you.
Hold on, Fatty. The hard part about that is
double wrong.
It's a very difficult. It's a thin line between that because it's you have to prove that they're literally talking about her, right?
No, you don't.
Hold on. Yes, you do, Fatty. Hold on. One. Two, it's very difficult not to be making her feel like we're talking about her when we're talking about people like her. It's in how you gonna get out of that box, Fatty. We're talking
because
Fatty.
If my weight's been the topic of this whole
No. She keep doing that too. It wasn't the fact that your weight was the topic of discussion. It's the fact that you said that you're the exception and that you were a big woman to get millionaires. But then you said it's possible for all the women, the big women. And at first you said you were the exception, then you said anybody can do it. And obviously when you say anybody can do it, it has to be the woman that's big as well too. So if you're the exception, it can't be the general population as well too. We can't change it back to the everybody can do it as well too. Okay. So when we had the conversation, we try to deviate away from you and talk about the women that may possess the same characteristics you got. And it seemed like we was talking about you and you personalized it. That's what happened. Ain't no deny, and no way we can get around that. If y'all talking about people with beards, and I say people with beards can pull women that are 10s, and y'all start talking about all men that with beards can't pull a woman with 10. If I start personalizing, I'm gonna become offended. But if I can pull them and they can't, then and I said that I'm the exception, I should have no problems. Orchid should not have had a problem if she's the exception. Let's just put it that way. If she's the exception, we could have been talking about all the big women in the world, but she's just an exception. She should own that. Yeah, I'm the exception. Most women can't get these men, but I'm the exception. Shout out to my brother, Mr. Corleone, again with the $5. Men need to learn how to go for what they want. If the women in your surrounding area ain't worth ish, then find what is worth ish. The earth is big, my brother. The problem is a lot of women ain't ish today, my brother. So we keep, you know what? It's like telling men to go to another basketball court where people ain't vaping and cussing and fouling you to death. It's going to be very difficult to go to those type of basketball courts, especially when they pulling the basketball court down because they don't want no nigga in their neighborhoods. I don't know if y'all noticed it. They tearing up all the basketball courts to put up tennis courts. I don't know if it's happening in a theater near you or an environment or location near you, but they tearing down all the basketball courts because it attract nigga. So I hope my city ain't the only city tearing down basketball courts to keep the Iggas from coming around. And then my brother, Mr. Corleone, again with the $10 super chat. There's a phenomenon that swept the globe. The women put more energy into their face and shoulders like life is a selfie and don't work on their body. So, brother, think about it. If most of these women are moving this way, it's going to be impossible for most men to get a woman. The minority of men will get the women, but the majority of men will not get no women. If you're looking for that class of woman or that type of woman, they barely exist today. And I remember when I was growing up in college, Andre 3000, when they put out the Speaker Box album or on the Love Below, and I think I forgot what the name of the album was. I know that it was a two-part album. The Speaker Box, I think, was Big Boy, and I think Andre 3000 was the Love Below. He said that there'd come a time where women would be endangered, and that's where we at. You know, but much love to my brother, Mr. Corleone, with the $5 super chat. I'm missing my buttons, y'all. What am I doing?
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
And then my brother 30K with a gifted membership. Much love to you, my brother. No wrestler, earthquake, or my God, fantastic. That's where we going, man. Woo, buddy, that's hate, man. That's hate.
Man, hate.
But let's see where we go from here, y'all. No, Orchid. Hold on, Orchid. Respectfully, the only reason why we're talking about it is because first you accepted that you're the exception. Remember, you accepted you're the exception,
Yes,
but then your rhetoric changed and said no. But then you changed and said hey, if you think it, you can do it. Anybody can do it. Just because y'all can't do it doesn't mean that other people can't do it. But so okay, I'm gonna ask you: can most women 350 pounds can get a millionaire?
I didn't know she's 350.
Believe they can.
No, I thought that's what y'all talking about. No,
I'm
okay,
different. Yes.
No, okay, hold on. Okay. Can a 4'8" guy get women that are 10s? Can he get every woman he gets? Okay, so will he get see, that's we're playing with the word can. Will a 4'8" guy typically get repeatedly women who are 10s?
If that's what he believes for himself.
No.
Oh my God, man. That's the problem.
I don't know what to
Somebody I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
You know he ain't about to be pulling no 10s. He know better than even pulling 10s. Men date in their lane. A lot of men will just deal with the women that that's attracted to them, and then you have the occasional men that still try to talk to the women that may not want them, but they still try. But y'all see, there's a lot of women that's complaining about men not approaching them anymore because even if the man that they like approach them, they still too good for it. But don't tell me that the man that the women will consider short kings will be able to pull the most desired women. Why do women, when it's convenient, choose to take logic and just throw it away to hell? Choose to put in the trash can, put some gasoline on it, and light it on fire, and just say, hey, logic don't exist when I feel like it. The truth doesn't exist when I feel like it. Why do y'all do this with us? Why do y'all gaslight the brothers and say we gaslighting you when we refuse to believe what you talking about when you know you blatantly lying? Why do y'all do that in relationships? Why do y'all do that to y'all family members? Why do you do it to your friends? Why gaslight the hell out of both of us? Because eventually our friendships and relationships going to end because it's built on a lie. Why do that to us? And then my brother Charleston, been a member for 2 months. Lizzo was struggling getting men when she was big, and she's still struggling with the man she want to get.
Untouchable empire, baby.
And what's crazy is now that she's getting in shape, she's complaining about the man coming in her DMs. Ain't that a bitch? She got in shape to get more attention, to get more of the men that desired her that they wouldn't desiring her. Now she's complaining about men being in her DMs that weren't in her DMs before she got in shape. Oh my God. Wasn't that what you trying to do? If Ali can't get the certain type of caliber women that I'm looking for because I'm out of shape, but I can get those type of women when I get in shape, wasn't I trying to get them to notice me? Hey, ain't nothing good enough for today's sisters, most of y'all. And I got to keep trying to say it. It's like y'all pass by what I tell y'all when I say it. Shout out to the good women. Shout out to the righteous women. Shout out to the women that actually love men for who they are. They value those brothers. They value an honest, hardworking, good man. He don't have to have all this makeup and creation of this unicorn man that y'all created. That's only 2% of the men. Y'all love them for who they are. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to the good mothers who actually like coming home and spending time with their kids if they're working, or like staying home with their children and their husband and spending time with them. They ain't got to be throts. They ain't got to be out all night long. They ain't got to be outside with their girlfriends. They ain't got to always be gossiping. Shout out to y'all. And if you feel like it's a judgment, then stop telling men that there's deadbeats. Stop telling men who broke. Stop telling men who don't want to take care of y'all. Stop telling men who want to just be womanizers and want to D y'all down and get y'all pipe that they toxic. You toxic too. You can't just be the only ones that got expectations for relationships when we giving out the relationships. It makes absolutely no sense. Again, shout out to the 161 people in the building. Please like and subscribe. Please hit the share button at the bottom of your screen to help us with the algorithm. And please hit the Cash App. Ain't nobody still hit the Cash App, y'all. Please help your brother reach your Cash App goals and our membership goals. And shout out again to the people who are arriving in the chat. Shout out to my sister SH in the building. Shout out to Queen Nene, even though she says disrespectful that I'm calling her a king, even though she went at your brother's head. Shout out to my brother Hush Money, getting that hush money, getting that money quiet. Shout out to Mr. Coleon already, man, supporting and donating. Shout out to Art Game Stone. What we talking about for real? Exactly. My brother Tel G, my brother Deucey. Shout out to who else is in the building? Prime. I already shouted you out, Prime. I can't keep shouting you out. Is that the same Prime? It might not be the Prime I thought it was. That might be a whole different Prime. My brother Marine Mustang in the building. Shout out to you too, my brother, man. Much love to everybody that's in the building. All right, we're gonna keep the show going on. I will be opening up the panel when I get to the part that I want to get to. All right. So hold on. So hold on. Now you gonna have to defend that. And what everybody's doing, remember I left it alone. I said I'm not going to over pursuing. Is they're over pursuing the part and speaking about the fact that in general women cannot get that, which you don't believe, Fatty. I don't believe. Melanin doesn't believe. Coco believes. Over 1,000 people don't believe. But we're still talking about it.
But this is why.
Not you, Orchid. See, Orchid, you're going to get Orchid. Not you.
Orchid, 1 second, please. 1 second, please. So, Ali, this is why I'm checking you are Kobe. Right?
Okay. Oh, Lord. I won 3 championships with right. Them.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
You had to go.
You experience this all the time.
Yes.
You know when, Ali, this is what happens. You know when these motherfuckers start doing shows and they're like the foreigner, the fat foreigner, the fat foreigner, the foreigner, the fat foreigner. And then when they say, damn, y'all sneak this in Fatty. No, I didn't say Fatty name. I'm not talking about Fatty. Now, what I'm saying is this. You can criticize Orchid for what her believes, because I believe that respectfully, she's telling the truth. I'm on your side. But when it comes to actually talking about topics that involve her, because she's the only big girl in this panel right now when the conversation was literally based on her, I think it's more healthy for us to take the gloves off and to say, you know what? We're going to talk about her, and she has the right to talk about us. And if you don't want to do that shit, and y'all want to keep talking about the person in the room without talking about the person in the room, she is going to start up talking about the Turkish beard man that there's a white painting on the back, but he's not Ali, of course, because like it makes no sense. No, Ali. My point is just this: let's talk to Orchid instead of talking about people that look and think and talk and walk like Orchid. She's over here. Let's talk with her. It's fine.
May I speak?
Yes.
Okay, so I want to hear Mr. Fantastic's thoughts.
And before Fatty, the hard part is we all believe she lying, right? That's the hard part. If she says she not lying, then we can have a different type of If she says she not saying what she say, then we can have a different conversation. But think about if we start over pursuing about us believing that she's lying, which way would that conversation go as well too? So instead of actually blatantly trying to offend her and call her a liar, we got to talk about other people that have a similar traits to keep from being offensive. Because then if we talk about her directly, she definitely going to be offended. If she can't take us not talking about her indirectly and talk about other people that's similar to her, you know she ain't gonna be able to handle us talking directly about her. It ain't gonna work. So, and that's how you gauge, y'all. Fatty does it, I'm sure we all do it. Y'all know how to gauge your woman to see if she can handle a conversation. Have a conversation outside of her about something that's related to her, but not really about her, but it's about her, and see how she handles it. And when you see she can't handle it, ain't no point of talking to her about it. And majority of us know there's a lot of things you can't talk to your woman about. So, and if you want to find out if you can talk to her about it, just talk about her about it in third person, and you'll find out if she can have a conversation about it. She wasn't going to be able to have this conversation if it already wasn't about her.
But if the statement was based off what Sarah said, do girls, Coco said, do girls of a larger size get to work at the front desk or something at the golf place? How are we talking about Orchid? It was specific. It's girls in a certain business environment. How is that her when she said she doesn't?
Because Sarah planted the bomb and y'all fell for that shit.
Yes,
One second, please. Let me answer. Sarah literally, because Sarah has a like a stereotypical body, right? She said she's 130 pounds. Sarah gave us
20 motherfuckers.
Let me finish.
Sarah be dropping nukes. Shout out to my brother Hush Money with the $20 super chat. Keep applying pressure out here in these YouTube streets. Much love to you, my brother, with the $20 super chat.
Thank you for the $20. You the bomb. Yo, what the?
Let me finish. Sarah gave a very stereotypical.
Hold up. Did y'all hear me when I just said that, or was I on mute? When I shout out my brother for the $20 super chat, did y'all hear me? Because my button to come back off mute. Just want to make sure I shout out my brother out. Did y'all hear me shout out my brother? I'm gonna do it again in case y'all didn't hear me. Shout out to my brother Hush Money for giving us the $20 super chat. Keep applying these pressure out here in these YT streets. Much love to you, my brother. I got to do it one more time for you.
Thank you for the $20. You the bomb. Yo, what the?
Hey, my brother, Art, I got a new way, I think, a method back to, I think I'm gonna go back to Gemini and make these videos again as well too. I really don't, I like Sora too, but I just don't like the way I can't be as creative as I want to be, and the way they keep trying to put those watermarks. I don't know why they're doing that. It's going to ruin their business instead of allowing people to do it and being able to come back to their business. I get they trying to get promotion from other people creating videos with them, but they're going to end up hurting themselves as well too doing that. So hopefully I may not have to need them anyway. Fatty be putting me on different games, so his Fatty production is out of this world. I'm just trying to catch up to like 1/4 of what he be doing. Hopefully y'all like my production a little bit.
Fashions that only a very particular body of woman usually does. It's very clear that big women are not on the country club, or they're not bottle girls, or they're not on the bar serving. You usually get women that are pretty and slim and beautiful, so you can get more customers. And then Coco, a fitness instructor, fell for the trap that Sarah gave and said, a woman built like her. We're talking about her.
I did.
Well, I
yield
to Mr. Fantastic, and then I want Nene up here in my spot because she's been waiting to speak.
Damn.
Yeah, man. So yeah, since
fuck you, Sarah.
Damn.
Sarah did that
I love
bullshit.
Sarah. Leave Sarah alone.
You got.
I always come in dropping grenades, and then you guys always fall for them. It's my favorite thing to do.
Yo, you see, confessions. I told you.
I didn't fall for that shit. Yeah. So you got the women that are allowed, okay, to be the bartenders. And then you got the ones that are forced to drive the fucking ball retrieval cart. Okay. All right. Let's not do this. Okay.
The ball retrieval cart. Damn.
Fuck this. We do punk or something. This is a prank. Get her jackass up out of here and put her in the kitchen. Okay. Let's be real. We got to stop this, man. And again, like I said, I'm speaking in general. I'm not speaking directly. I'm just speaking in general.
No, you're not.
Now again, if it is true, Fatty has said this, okay? But I'm just gonna say this, okay? 300 pounds lineman. Okay, lineman. That's a man.
No, he's not.
I find it very, very hard to believe. Okay, again, and again, it's not. We got to accept the exception to the rule. Okay, but people win the lottery. But motherfuckers don't hit the lottery 3 times. Okay?
But you have to think
don't listen to me, Marky. Once I get rich, Marky, this is my turn.
I ain't never heard of a motherfucker hitting a Powerball and the Mega Millions and whatever else in the fuck. Okay,
dang.
Because you're a loser. Because you're a loser. Nini.
Pretty
much. I will be that. But the wonderful thing about being a loser is this.
Hopefully one day you can win.
Some bad. Listen. The finest of women.
Girls with pH balance problems.
Oh no! Don't do that. One second.
Hey, Fatty, you getting destroyed right now. And
no. Wait.
No. I'm coming back up here. And this is what I mean. Were you not talking about somebody?
Get him, Ali.
Make it seem like you're talking about him to have an argument, Fatty. This is what's happening. Get him, Ali. I told you, Fatty, man, you better stop that, man. She tripping, man. She tripping. Fatty.
No, let me say this. Orchid, you kind of losing. You kind of losing me right now, Orchid. You kind of losing me. Don't do that, Orchid.
I love you, Orchid. I love you.
But it's just all fun and games.
No argument.
It's all fun and games because the same way I believe what I believe is the same way you can believe what you believe. So if you think you get all 10s,
I never said that. I didn't say 10s. I just said.
Hold on. Fantastic. Let her say what you say. No, fantastic. Let her finish what she's about to say.
Ali, I got it.
Fantastic. Please let her finish what she's about to say.
Okay,
if he believes he can get all 10s, what?
I said if he believes he can get all 10s with no money and all this and that and blah blah. I don't know. I don't know what
yourself. Hey, Fatty, defend it. Fantastic, don't say nothing.
No, he got it. No, he got it.
No. Melanie, Gio.
No, I'm a co-host. I have to. I'm a co-host.
If you think, where that button at? If you think you can get hands without money, that's okay.
She got your ass.
No. Hold on. So if you got money, why would you not get the 10s and go for the big women? Or
it was.
After fantastic meeting.
I got it. Ali, I ain't never heard of a rich nigga that paid for a hernia. You know what I'm saying? I just don't get it. You feel me? So
maybe other big girls do, but that ain't my world.
Listen, as broke or as whatever you may say, I'm B, baby. Listen, BABG shit over here. 6'5", tall, handsome chocolate, strong hairline. You know what I'm saying, baby?
I'm not mad at it.
Listen, I know.
Hey, fantastic. You really fantastic. She went from you just have to believe it and you have to believe in yourself and manifest that to you getting those women? No, fantastic. You just have to believe that you have money. You just have to believe. No. By your standards. No, please, Orchid. Let me finish. Orchid, if you as a 300-pound woman can manifest things and put it in place and all that, then you get these trillionaires. Mr. Fantastic as a 6'5" man with no money should manifestate that and put it in the air, and all these IG models and big booty bitches will be on his lap. But that's the thing. Why don't you if you can manifest that? No, if you can manifest that, why can't Mr. Fantastic with no money do the same?
I thought he was Kevin Hart. I thought he was able to take it and punch it.
I can get offended.
Nah. Fatty finally started seeing what she was doing, and he caught up on it. And now she wants to make everything a joke. She was offended by everything that was happening because she personalized it when she knew she shouldn't have personalized it. And now everything is hee ha ha. Now fantastic is Kevin Hart. You can't do that, Orchid. Either we gonna have a genuine conversation, like Fatty said, own it, and let's talk about you, or allow the brothers and sisters to talk about people that are similar to you without talking about you. You can't make it a joke after it's exposed that you're personalizing, and then you start talking about women with pH balances, and I think it's gonna get worse from this point on as well too. And you continue to be offended about the conversation.
Baby, hey, it's all fun to me.
It's not.
I'm manifesting super chats for everyone right now. I'm manifesting. Everyone's going to get a bunch of super chats.
Everybody to pay me my money because I see these comments are almost 2,000, and I know I've corrupted a lot of that. So I'm manifesting. DMing you for my fucking payment. because
absolutely. I pay with dick pics. Go ahead, Nene.
Nene, you have the floor, Nene. Go ahead. Thank you for your patience. You're beautiful. Go ahead.
Okay, so this is to Mr. Fantastic because
shit,
you kind of getting on my nerves with how you just get the top notch baddest bitches. Like you're not convincing me that you're getting anything
Put him up there,
prettier than Orchid. Like you made what?
No. Hey, you guys. No. 1 second, Nene, please. There's a 10-minute clock to read the super chats. Y'all have 10 minutes uninterrupted. Nene, you are on the thumbnail. Hey, rip him a new one. Go ahead, Nene. You got this.
I'm just saying, he talking like he just get top-notch bad bitches, like, and I'm just not convinced that he's getting anything that's prettier than Orchid. Like, yeah, but you're ugly and you're black as fuck, and you're not gonna convince me that you just get the top-notch bitches. I don't.
Yeah. So Fantastic has to convince you that he gets the top-notch women, but you automatically believe that a big woman are getting military lawyers and doctors. How that makes sense? He gotta convince you that he getting dimes, but she ain't gotta convince you that she gets lawyers and attorneys. And again, lawyers and doctors. Again, this is in the mind of women. This is what we living with, where women will support their own lies, but a man, you will have to take away from what the brother is saying or what he's doing or what he's capable of to make that a lie as well too, to support the sister. So again, we got to keep proving our worth, and the sisters can just manifest everything that they dream to be, everything that they dream they can get, and all the men that they desire. They're able to get it just because they manifest it. That makes absolute sense. And Nene, you can't support Orchid and turn right back around and down talk Mr. Fantastic. That's not consistent, Nene, and we can debate that too. You can't do that. If she ain't got to prove it, he ain't got to prove it. If he say he can get 10s, he can get 10s, because Orchid can get lawyers and doctors. Otherwise, what we say is,
oh, no.
Yeah, that's what we say every time she says she can pull a doctor. But we still love you, Orchid. We just got to keep it real.
Believe it. Like, you on here criticizing her, like you acknowledge that, okay, she's the exception. So if you know that she's the exception, why are you going so hard on her for the type of men that she says that she is able to attract? That's not so far-fetched, because you knows that she is the exception. So just accept the fact that, okay, this may not be the reality for a lot of bigger.
How do we know she the exception? We supposed to take her word for it? Why do we take the word? Sisters, y'all, can y'all pull up and let me know why we got to take the word for it whenever y'all say it? We supposed to believe y'all, but even if the men tell the truth, it's a lie. Why do we got to take y'all word for everything? And you ain't got to prove nothing. Now that I found God, I'm an angel. I'm a good woman now, even though that's a hoe's final form.
A hoe's final form is a religious woman.
That's not true. Hey, wait a minute.
And shout out to my brother, I don't give a Vok, with the $5 super chat. Fast forward to when the Smell the Roses pulled Queen Nene's card. Oh, Lord. Man, survive, Nene.
Survive.
Yeah, Roses pulled up. Again, I told y'all, boy, when Roses pull up, she pulling with the AK.
Black women, but it is for you. I don't think that she's trying to convince women that they can attract these type of men. She's just speaking from her own fucking experience. So,
okay, you done. Great.
No, I'm not done.
She's not done. Fantastic. Calm down.
Because I've seen plenty of these shows where you keep on referring to your height, and that's cute or whatever, but you not getting bad bitches without coming up off some bread. Period, point blank.
Say it again.
Like you paying for these, bad bitches that you claim to get. You not just approaching these women and then they looking at you and be like, oh, he's so fine, he's so cute. I'm not convinced. You coming up off that bread, you're paying for. That's
so if a brother that's in shape gotta pay for baddies, how is a man that gets money, that has money to pay for it, gonna get big woman? Is that logical, Nene? Nene, make it sense. You say that the attractive women like ugly men, right? And you called Fantastic ugly. So if he gets money, is he gonna go get an attractive woman and a big woman, or is he gonna get an attractive woman and a thin woman?
Well done.
Come on, Nene. We can debate that one too. You told the brothers that ugly men can get pretty women just like you. Because you say he can't pull you, but you said that ugly men can get pretty women just like you. But then you want us to believe that Orchid can pull lawyers and attorneys when they get money, they gonna get a big woman that's unattractive. And not saying that Orchid's unattractive, I'm just saying that she's big. But why would the man that get money that you claim can get attractive women will turn right back just to get money to get unattractive women? The logic ain't logical, and your math ain't mathing, Nene. That's why I told you, in order to be a king, you got to be logical. In order to be a king, it got to make sense. In order to be a king, you got to direct the people in the right direction. In order to be a king, you got to have a kingdom. Not be queen dumb. But that ain't a shot to you. I swear it ain't a shot to you. That would just, I just want to do the queen instead of kingdom. It's queen dumb. But I'm not calling you dumb. I promise I ain't. But take my word for it. I ain't a liar. I'm for real.
You gotta get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
If I see you with a bad bitch, I'm going to assume that you paid for it.
God.
Fantastic and interrupted. Fantastic.
Okay,
You better
so
fight back, Fantastic.
Come on, Fantastic.
Let me go. Okay. So we got the Timu Dana D from motherfucking TikTok. Okay. Nothing but fucking black misandry. And you are fucking coming at me for telling the truth about a big back black woman. Okay. My God. I didn't say one lie. Now again, baby, you can claim or whatever. You can say that I may be ugly.
You don't like black women. You don't like the black women.
Nah, you can't do that.
You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that you want to, yell and scream.
It is my turn.
Lost the game.
Hey, Fatty, you better get Orchid. Fatty, you better get Orchid. She
so
tripping.
Again, like you said, and this is what constantly happens. So now I'm ugly, allegedly, because I called an unattractive woman unattractive. I'm not the only one that said it. And you know that what I'm saying is not motherfucking true. Now, if you really believe I'm unattractive, cool, fine. Again, I've had women that look just as good as you and women that look better than you, right? So, baby, I ain't got to pay for shit. Nothing. Nothing. I don't pay for no pussy, baby. It come to me. It comes for me. And the way you roll your eyes, you know, the way you listen, I ain't interrupt you, baby. Hey, have some decorum. King. All right? Listen, the way you hear me saying this shit, you know I ain't motherfucking lying. So you can try to run interference for motherfucking the lineman here, okay? Defensive and offensive. All right, but baby, you and me both know what time it is over here.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Ugly or not, ugly or not. Again, baby, if I'm fucking shit better than you or the same as you, it don't really matter.
I don't know. And it gotta make sense because she said if you got money and you ugly, you can get dimes. You can get attractive woman, Nene. So even if he can't get you, he can get a woman that look like you or look better than you, especially when you defeated your own point by saying if they get money, they can get attractive women. So just because they can't get you doesn't mean that he can't get other women. You just the exception, just like you took that Orchid was the exception, that she actually gets attorneys and doctors for being as big as she is. So since she's the exception, you the exception too. For some reason, Fantastic money wouldn't work on you, but it would work on other attractive women because you know ugly men get attractive women. If you're going to call Fantastic ugly, we got to make it make sense. But again, I don't even need you on the panel, Nene, to defeat you in a debate. I just use your own words against you, my sister. That's how you do it, okay? I'm trying to show you how you can process information in real time or behind time or futuristic time so that it can make sense to everybody when they watching you. At least make us think that you telling the truth. Okay? I'm doing this for you. All right, because you was wrong. And I think I know whoever you've been around, they ain't been telling you wrong, possibly because they think you attractive. So they always tell you right. And maybe they trying to smash and get in them draws. That's why they tell you right. But how does it feel to be wrong for the first time?
How I feel to be wrong? Huh? How I feel to know you wrong? It's okay. I'm wrong all the time. This is just your first time experiencing. You wrong now. So you want to talk about it? Okay.
Hey, Nene.
Survive.
I'm trying to let you just rest in your soft girl era. I'm trying to get you back to being the queen that you actually are. Okay. Lead the king for us. Lead the king in for us. Okay. We're going to sit you back down in your chair so you can queen. Okay. All right. Just let us help you out a little bit.
So, even the way you speak to women, Mr. Fantastic, you don't like the black bitch you came from. Therefore, you can never have respect or like black women.
Orchid, it's tough, bro. It's tough, bro.
One second. I know Fantastic can handle that, but let's please don't talk about each other.
Hey, one more thing, brothers. My Mr. Corleone made me think about simps. Simps only damage the game for average men because men were on point move like sharks. Hey, Mr. Corleone, you see how mad they get when you tell them the truth? They already know that it's not the truth. They like them when the men lying, typically they probably smashing, and the simps and the panderers, maybe they don't get nothing for it, right? They just validate the women, but in reality, brother, they already know you lying. They already know they lying. That's why they get so offended. That's why they get so upset when you tell them the truth. They've been fighting for the lies their whole entire life. So if you take away their lie, you take away their identity, and then they die. And we don't want them to die. We just want that your illogical mind to die. We want you to still live. But until they start living in truth and not just their truth, they're going to continue to be offended every time we tell the truth. And that's why they don't like
Always
me.
remember, men deserve nothing and women don't owe men anything. I could never get married because I can't imagine having a bad day and then having to go home to a man.
When women say, I hate all men, I don't ever correct her.
I don't know what it is about men, but I don't like them. I really don't like them.
When y'all be in my comments saying you don't like men, no, I don't. And if you find yourself liking a man, you need to fill in that space. Go back to school or start a business.
I am a perspective person and I put my feet in other people's shoes. I understand where they're coming from. Have I felt like that at a point in my life? Yes. They're not just saying that for decoration.
I don't think a lot of people know this word exists. Misandry is hatred of.
It's too many women that don't like men, and then they project and say that men don't like women, but they don't actually like us. But in reality, they don't like themselves. That's what it really is. So what we trying to do on these shows is to get you to love yourself. And obviously you don't love yourself because you calling yourself king when you should be calling yourself queen. So when y'all come over here to the Ali show, when y'all go to the Team Fatty show, when y'all watch the Untouchables, we trying to get you to love yourself. All right, respect yourself, value yourself, because a lot of the people that you've been around is slow. And maybe it's not you, maybe, just maybe.
We say it take a village to raise a child, but what if the village is retarded?
Maybe that's what's happening. Maybe the people around you is slow, but we're going to get you to catch up the speed, okay? We're going to get you back to rest in your queendom, all right? When you come around actual kings.
And
shout out, we at the 200 mark. Shout out to the 200 people that's in the building. Please like and subscribe and share with your favorite people. Y'all, we got 200 people in the building. We only got 103 likes. We got 200 people in the building and only 103 likes. I told y'all this before. Me and Fatty looking at our numbers. We got a lot of people hate watching. They ain't subscribing, but they unaliving themselves every time they watch us. Just subscribe. Instead of not liking us, just like us, y'all. Instead of hating, just love us. Why y'all hate us for loving us? Why y'all hate us for supporting us? Why y'all hate us? Because you ain't us. We ain't trying to be like y'all. Y'all ain't trying to be like us. But why we can't just rock with each other and not fuss? You know what I'm saying? I got a little rhyme sometimes. Let's just rock out together, y'all. We ain't got to hate against each other, man. But again, we got 200 people in the building with just 103 likes. Can we get the likes up to 150? We at 111. Can we get them to 150? And can somebody please hit I won't talk no more. Can we hit the Cash App? Can we just hit the cat one time? Can we hit the Cash App, y'all? I'm gonna start doing the competition that Fatty does. I think that's fun. Can we try that on my show the first time? Can we do the competition? Somebody send $1, do the king of the Cash App. I'm gonna start doing the king of the Cash App. Will that work? Somebody sends in $1, then the next person tries to beat it, sending $2. Then the next person tries to beat that, send $3. Can we do king of the Cash App till we get to the goal? We got 200 people in the building. Can we do the king of the Cash App? $1. Somebody send me $1. Then somebody try to outdo that person till we get to the goal. Can we do that, man? God dang. But at least it's for free. Let me see. We got 116 likes. Can we get at least 150 likes, y'all? We at 200 people. Please. August, you do got Cash App. You sent me $100. August, why you lying? Why August? God dang, August. Why I always gotta catch you in the lie? August, you sent me $100 in Cash App. What you talking about? I got you, Ali. Much love to you, my brother, with the $2 super chat. Who we got? Oh, my brother said, my brother CO said $2. Who can beat $2? We're gonna do king of the Cash App. CO said, brother, I got you. Hit us with our first Cash App with $2, my brother. Much love. We done got love in the Cash App. Much love to you, my brother CEO. We got our super chat goal is almost met. We just need to meet our Cash App goal. So right now, CEO is the sponsor of our Cash App goal on a Cash App King of the Hill with $2. Who won't beat the $2? All right. And I put the wrong number in here too. So let me put this one. Kia, my brother Deucey said, nah, $3 in the Cash App. He done got $3 in the Cash App for the King of the Hill, my brother. Deucey is now leading the Cash App with $3. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start doing the King of the Hill Cash App. Gonna have to sponsor the show and the King of the Hill for the Cash App. See who's gonna get the King of the Hill this show. So $3, baby. Let's get it.
You don't want to go that far. So Nene, so let's do this. Let's play a little game, Nene. So let's say me and Orchid both ugly, right? Since we going there. Damn. Do you think I would be uglier than what Orchid would be from a man to woman versus woman to man?
You will only get play.
Answer that question first. No. Let's do this. I'm unattractive.
Only get play because you paying bitches. She not about to pay no nigga to be with her.
Never.
You gotta pay a bitch to be with you.
No, what makes you say?
Oh shoot! My brother King said, nah, Ali. He said $5 in the Cash App. My brother done sent me $5 in the Cash App.
Thank you for the $5 Cash App. We coming up.
And then my brother Marcus, he beat him to it. I don't know how he knew it was going to happen. He hit us with $6 in the Cash App. My brother Marcus hit us with $6 in the Cash App. Now, where is it?
Thank you for the $5 Cash App. We coming up.
So right now, my brother Marcus is the king of the Cash App with $6. My brother Hakeem Glass with the $5 super chat. We untouchable, yo. We untouchable, my brother. You already know what time.
The untouchable empire, baby.
All right, let's keep this show rocking, man.
Say this, and what gives you this anything
because
of me
you're
paying
ugly.
You're not that guy.
Unless you got money, unless you have money, you're not about to be just approaching bitches and and then thinking that your height is gonna carry you through. They're gonna be like, okay, he's tall.
So Fantastic height ain't gonna help him with women. Fantastic's physical features ain't gonna help him with women. Fantastic's appearance ain't gonna help him with women. But only the money can help him with women, Nene. But women ain't gold diggers, Nene. Women love men beyond their money, Nene, excuse me. Women ain't just asking for money when they dealing with brothers. They look for if the man is righteous. They look for if he has a good heart. But according to you, they ain't even talking to you unless you got some money. What y'all think about that, brother? You got to have money to talk to the ladies. And then my brother DJ Vapors, he said, hey, Ali, hey, king me, baby. The $7 cash app. Much love to you, my brother, with the $7 cash app.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
DJ Vapors is not a king of the hill with $7. Much love to you, my brother. But again, if what we say is that sisters only want us for our money, and you admit, Nene, that Fantastic ain't gonna be able to pull no women without money, don't y'all move like prostitutes? Aren't you only looking for what a man can bring to the table? Are you actually looking for a good father figure? Are you actually looking for a king? Are you actually looking for a righteous brother? Are you actually looking for that God-fearing man you talking about? Are you actually looking for a man that respects you? Are you actually looking for a brother you could spend the rest of your life with, or somebody who can just finance your lifestyle, take you where you want to go, shop it where you want to shop it? And then you end up not liking them anyway because you got with them with the wrong reasons. You're going to end up leaving this man when you started off on a lie, and you're going to end up leaving this man when all you wanted for him was money, and you get to see that you become the trash type of woman that you are when all you want is a man who has money, and that's the only way you see him as valuable. And Nene, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about women who just value men for their money. You end up being a trash woman. That's why a lot of women can't end up finding commitment. You can't find loyalty. And that's why a lot of times, if you were with that man for the wrong reasons, when he finally do come up, he ends up leaving you too. He came up on a good situation and he leaves a bad one. And you ended up being that bad person he deviates himself away from and he disconnects from because you were always wearing him down in the first place. A lot of times when a man knows a woman really loves him and he really loves that woman, he ain't going nowhere, especially when he comes up. He's sharing you with all that wealth. But if he knew you were a selfish woman, if he knew that you were just using her for attention and you using up his energy for a good time and you really didn't care about who he was, oh yeah, when he come up, he gonna leave. Yeah, he oh yeah. But yeah, y'all, again, shout out for the 200 people in the building. Thank you for helping us reach our goals. We need somebody to beat the $7 king in the cash app. We doing King of the Hill to see who get the most amount in the cash app to get us to our goal. And we need 16 more. Is it 16 or 15? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 16 more memberships, man, to reach our membership goals. All right.
I like the fact that he's tall, but okay, what else? Because you're ugly, so you're not just about to be coming at me, saying anything and then
yeah, I don't even believe you believe that. Just
I
because
do
your man
believe
is
it.
about
I do
talking to you,
believe it. I do believe it.
I don't believe you believe that, right?
Tall men.
Listen, I don't believe you believe that.
Y'all know she's about to say something stupid. That's why she stopped. These women is smart. It's like me. Hey, fine women. I was about to say something stupid. Thick women. I was about to say something stupid. Women with nice skin. No, let me stop. Nene, what was you about to say? You know what's about to be crazy. You know what about to be no logic. What were you about to do to take away from the fact that he's tall? What was you about to do? How were you about to break down Fantastic by calling him tall? Man, you tall. So that lowers your value because you tall. Dang. No, you can't do that. You said I've been with a man who's 6'5" and it wasn't all that. Oh, so you try to say if the man tall, just because he got big socks don't mean he got big rocks. That's what you was trying to say? Just because a man got big socks don't mean he got big rocks.
Oh, no. Honor.
Okay, maybe you was about to say something crazy. Even though you said some crazier stuff later, I think you was about to say something crazy that would have made you look crazy because you were going to say something that would have made him look good while you were trying to make him look bad. That's what I think you was about to do because you said some crazy stuff to me, so I don't know why you couldn't say something crazy to him. Why? I wish you would have passed all that craziness around. Why you hit me with the most craziest part? But again, when you show us you can use logic, you know you messed up.
Now you see now, you done fucked up, you know that, don't you?
I
See what I'm saying?
I thought.
No, so, you know what I'm saying? That you done fucked up now, you know that, don't you?
And that's where y'all sisters mess up with your man and mess up with men in general. When we see you can logic, we know you doing it at your convenience, when you want to be disingenuous, when you want to be disrespectful, when you want to ignore reality. We know it when you do it to us. Ain't that right, brothers? We know when they doing it, right? We know when these sisters are doing that. We know when these sisters are manipulating and trying to take advantage of you, when they lying to you, when they withholding information, when they trying to use their words against you. We know when they weaponizing it against us. We know these sisters can logic. And we know it right when it happens. We go, damn, you know you just messed up, right? Now I got to change my whole perspective of you. Now you done changed my whole reality. Oh, snap. And then my brother said, I up myself. DJ Vapors has now hit us with $8, which makes him actually give us $15. So he's giving $15 right now. He's at $8 on the Cash App. He the king of the hill with Cash App. Who gonna beat the Cash App goal of the $8? Again, much love to you, my brother DJ Vipers, man. I truly appreciate that. You know, my brother can be accountable, and my brother doesn't run away from logic. You throw women logic, and again, they run away from it fast as possible. It's like the more they get logic, the faster they run. It's like they drown in it. It'll destroy their whole foundation of life. Why is it that y'all gotta lie so bad? And again, turn right back around and ask us for the truth. You competing to take advantage of us while we trying to love you, and then you'll project and say we trying to control you and take advantage of you, but you actually trying to take advantage of us. But we seen through it now. We done did this too many times,
right?
I do believe it. I do.
You don't believe it. You don't believe I'm ugly. One.
You are ugly. You are ugly to me.
Ugly one.
You are ugly to me.
You know for sure I ain't paying no hoes. You know I ain't paying no
paying bitches. You paying them.
No, I'm not. You're not even
saying if you're not paying a bitch, then you getting ratchet ass bitches from the ghetto. And that's what I said. Stop. Much bitch. You not. You can't convince me. You getting Keisha. You getting Keisha. You getting all shit.
So bitches like you.
God dang, fantastic. Hey, he got a point. Hey, Nene, what part of what you doing ain't ghetto? What part of you, if you saw a woman doing that and you ain't know no better, you go, oh, damn, she ghetto as hell. Like what part? I'm trying to figure out what part of what you doing. And again, it's back to projection world. What part of and how you talking and conducting yourself is not ghetto, or what we would deem as ghetto. So if you behaving in a ghetto manner, but you're not ghetto, how can you prove that to us in the way you were conducting yourself on this show? Because if you see somebody acting ghetto, you call them ghetto and ratchet. But when you acting ghetto and ratchet, then all of a sudden it's the mentality. It's not how you conduct yourself. How do you separate both of those? How do you differentiate? You got to show me how someone can be ghetto and not have a ghetto mentality. You got to show me that. How can you be ghetto and not have a ghetto mentality? How can you act ratchet and not be ratchet? Unless, again, you were having a moment. Maybe Sunday was a moment. You gonna come back Sunday? You gonna show us you can be different? Maybe you'll show us you can be different. You know, maybe you can show us that. And then my brother said, nah, king me fam. I'm gonna be the king of the Cash App. My brother Damien hit us with $10 in the Cash App. 10 bones in the Cash App.
Thank you for the $10 Cash App. Chef. That's beautiful, Luis. Layers on layers. Keep cooking, Untouchables.
Thank you, my brother, for the $10 Cash App. But again, You got to demonstrate to us how you differentiate between ghetto and acting ghetto and not being ghetto. You got to show me that.
I'm not from the hood. I'm not from the ghetto. So you're not getting no bitch like me.
Where you from?
Not from the hood.
You sound like it and look like it.
I don't give a fuck what I look like, but that's not where I'm from.
You don't like
I can tell. You like a pretend emo goth bitch. So I'm confused.
Either way, even if I was from the hood, you still couldn't get a bitch like me.
I get bitches better than you. With no fee, baby. I don't pay no money for no hoes.
You pay for bitches that look like me.
No, I don't.
Oh my
God. No, baby. They ingest my
Show me a bitch right now that you got that look better than me or just as good as me, and you ain't paid a bitch nothing to be with you to fuck. You ain't take her out on no day. You ain't spend some type of money.
Wait. Hold on. So now it's just fucking off the shrimp only. I can't even give a bitch a coffee. That's paying for a bitch.
Okay.
Yes, you're paying for a bitch.
Oh, so okay, well I paid for it. You're right. I done bought a bitch a coffee. Me and a bitch that
ain't no bitch settle for no coffee.
My kids.
You had to go be up and be blind.
Right?
You had to go some coffee to get in a bitch panty.
No. You said it. You said it. You qualified it.
Imagine this. Hey, Nene, this is like me telling you that I don't disrespect women, but then I conveniently call you a bitch. Or I do it inconsistently, but I do it sometimes on panels. If I truly respect women, I'm not going to find an opportunity to disrespect the women because it would demonstrate that I actually don't respect women. And I'm supposed to show that I demonstrate that behavior at certain times, not when everything's good. It's when everything's bad. How Ali chose to conduct itself demonstrates you what type of guy I am. When you put people in the fire on these panels, when you put people in positions where they feel uncomfortable or they feel like they in the corner, they show you exactly what type of person they are. If I responded in the manner that people say that I am, then that is who I am, unless I do a hell of a job hiding it. But when you're saying people are ghetto and then you conducting yourself in a ghetto manner, it's going to be very difficult for you to get outside the box to convince somebody that you're not ghetto, especially if you're on ladies, especially if you're around families, especially if you're around people who hold themselves in high regard. You can't go somewhere and say you're not ghetto, Nene, why you acting ghetto? And then you say it's the mentality. And if it's the mentality, can you tell me what's the difference between a ghetto mentality and that you talking ghetto? How can you talk ghetto? How do you disconnect yourself from being ghetto based on the mentality if you're not ghetto? I want to know that. You can be intellectual and ghetto. You can be rich and be ghetto. You can be pretty. You can be a handsome person and be ghetto. It's synonymous, both of it, and not synonymous, but you can have both of it at the same time. You can be an intellectual person who ghetto. So you got to show me how you can talk how you talk and say it's the ghetto mentality. I don't understand that part. It got to make sense to me. That don't make sense to Ali. Hey, Nene, have you found a place to get a camera yet? Maybe you can debate that on me. How can you be ghetto and not ghetto at the same time? Did you find a camera? Are you back now? Can you get on camera or you can't get on camera? And make sure you ain't drinking wine this time.
Oh my God.
And maybe that's what happened last year. You were drinking just a little bit too much.
Oh shit.
And Keisha
Shit
came
like
out.
that.
And Nene came out.
Oh my God.
And it wasn't looking too ladylike. You know what I'm saying? You can't be moving like that, Nene. If you go, especially, hey Nene, if you're gonna be a king, you definitely can't talk like that. So if you don't want to be a queen and you trying to elevate to a king, the king got to be noble. You know what I'm saying? The king got to be noble. You know, that's red pill.
You take the blue pill. The story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to believe. You take the red pill. You stay in Wonderland. And I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
But that is the problem, Nene. A lot of women want to be the king of their household. A lot of women want to be the king of the court. A lot of women want to be the king of the nation, but they don't want the responsibility and the responsibility and the responsibility and the responsibility that comes with being the king. You can't be the king and not want the responsibility. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, Nene. So you can't be conducting yourself like anything but a king. And now you're not demonstrating yourself as a queen or a king. It can't work that way. We gotta do better, Nene. And Nene, you keep coming back around us. I think that queen gonna come up out of you. You know, we're gonna make sure that ghetto go away. You know, I don't think you really ghetto. Maybe you had a moment. I think you just playing around with us. I don't think you ghetto. You didn't look like you was ghetto, but you was acting ghetto. You gotta show us how you not ghetto, Nene. And what poll? Hey, Mr. Coleon, what poll you want me to put up, my brother? Is Nene ghetto? Let's see. Is Nene ghetto? Or is it a mindset? Let's see. Let's do that. Y'all want me to do that? Let's see. Is this it right here? Create a poll. Now, that ain't the one right there. Ain't the one right there. Is Nene ghetto? Ghetto girls. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Ghetto girls. Let me see. Is Nene ghetto as hell? All right. Is Nene ghetto as hell? That was y'all song. Ghetto girls. Bing. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Back when Janet was Justice. That's what I'm talking about. That was but Lil Bow Wow was fire, wasn't he? Bing. That was the best song back then. And again, y'all, who gonna be the next king of the hill? My brother Damien is still the king of the hill with $10. All right, we almost got our super chat goals. We just need 16 more memberships. All right, I'm gonna be opening up the panel. I don't know who ready for it. You know what the sisters be doing when we had these conversations, and they swear they're kings. They swear they're kings, but they be like, look, we about to open up the panel. Hey, y'all, hey, sisters, we about to open up the panel. Hey, sisters, we about to open up the panel. Since you a king, since you intellectual, since you hold yourself accountable, since you emotionally available and you know how to communicate, because it's the brothers who can't communicate. But as soon as we start communicating with the sisters, here they go. As soon as we start communicating with them, this y'all in y'all house right here. You trying to tell her the truth. Look, this is what happened. Look. What happened? When you try to tell your girl the truth, here you go. What happened when you try to hold her accountable? Here you go. What happened? What happened when you tell her, hey, you know who you think you are? Here you go. And what happened when you tell her, hey, sister, you're not the king, you're a queen? Here you go. Hey, listen. I'm one of the few brothers that sisters struggle with having a conversation with because they know I'm not going to disrespect them. They know I'm not going to call them out their name. They know I'm not going to talk over them. They know I'm not going to try to control them. They know I'm going to talk exactly about the conversation, and they can't go back and forth about it. There's no debate. And the brothers be the same way. There's no debate in it. All I'm going to do is use your words against you. And Ali is extremely intentional when it comes to telling the truth. So once we start debating, a lot of people hush because, I'm talking about the truth. I ain't talking about my truth. I ain't talking about Michael truth. I ain't talking about George truth. I'm talking about the truth. And then you got to have to walk back all the lies that you told. And you're going to have to tell the people that you're not telling the truth, or you're going to crash out. And what people typically do is they crash out. And then they start singing.
Oh, no. No, 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 no.
You took her on about 3 days before she let you fuck. You took her on about 3 days before she let you fuck.
No, baby, I got a 3-day rule. Actually, you don't know me. You don't even get 3 days. You don't even get 3 days if we ain't fucking by the second one.
That's easy to say, but I don't believe you.
You believe me. You know it.
I don't believe
the difference is this. You running interference with somebody. You running interference with somebody. You just playing the motherfucking sisterhood shit. It's crazy to me that you say, hold on.
I'm not even a girl's girl. I am not a girl's girl.
You really are.
I'm
Because
not
there's
a
no
girl's
fucking
girl.
way
Not
you
at all.
telling me.
Not at all.
There's no way you're telling me you believe fucking Orchid has a lifetime of 7-figure and 6-figure niggas, but I gotta pay for pussy.
I didn't say that she had a lifetime of 6 figures.
God dang, fantastic. Whoo, 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 man. Somebody come get Fantastic.
Hey, come get this nigga, man.
Jesus Christ. That's what you call logic. That's what you call logic. You gotta fight back, Nene. What you about to say after that? It better be making sense, Nene.
You insane.
I am saying that she can come across a 6-figure man. It's not that hard.
I can't come across a bitch that's like you or better than you.
Why do we keep on repeating this lie, though?
One second. I have a question. You don't believe that Mr. Fantastic can get them? Do you believe in Orchid? What she said. Do you believe her?
I believe that she has come. The only reason why.
Yes or no, please. Before you, yes or no, please.
Yeah. The only reason why I believe Orchid is because she does not come across as a ghetto, ratchet black woman. I have seen bigger black women pull white men and Asian men simply because they don't act like the stereotypical black woman. She speaks like she has an education. She has class about herself. If she was coming off like Keisha and all of them from the hood, no, she would not be able to attract those type of men. But she don't come across that way. So yes, she can absolutely come across these men. Look at Gabby Sidibe. She's fat and black as fuck.
More than her man.
That's a wrong example. She makes more than her man.
You don't know how much I make. So y'all can over here think I'm 5-figure. You didn't even ask me how much I make.
For one, she's
Period.
We're not talking about Gabby, what she mentioned.
For one, Gabby Sidibe is the A side. She makes more of the money. She's the more famous person, and the dude she with is like a damn near a bitch. The dude she's with would not be a man.
You know him? You know him personally? How you know?
I've seen him.
He doesn't make. He
makes his own money. He's not asking for no fucking money.
One second. Did you guys ask? Fantastic. Did you ask how much does he make?
Who?
She said, y'all don't know how much do I make. Did y'all ask? Well, how much do you make, Arky?
I'm a bigger chick my damn self.
Yeah, just walking around fucking hospitals all day, but not working in the hospital.
Just because I don't work a traditional 9 to 5, just because I don't scrub toilets like you, doesn't mean I don't make fucking money. Ridiculous. I be online every single fucking day.
Why every time
brand deal? No, you're just out here flapping your lips.
Every time you speak to him,
nobody that be in the hospital and they only
because I don't like black men that do this. You get online and you do black women because you don't like the black face that you came from. Period. Look how you talk to her. Look how you talk.
Okay, but why every time you speak to Mr. Fantastic, he's scrubbing toilets and everything else? Why
that's how he presents himself? That's how he presents himself. Any man that even has remote respect, a little ounce of respect for women in general, don't refer to women that way. This is what the problem is, because you black women who accept this.
No, answer my question. Answer my question.
In this way, and this is what the fuck you get.
Niggas like him.
Hey, no, everybody stop. We're going to now.
And I didn't think Fatty was fair right here. Fantastic had his mama talked about, called Fantastic ugly, and then Melanin went at Orchid Head. Got worse on Orchid Head. But if Orchid was dishing it out, she got to take it now. And same, that's why a lot of times I love Smell the Roses to death. When Smell the Roses go at these people's head, and I be like, "Body, come help her," I be like, "Nope. Smell the Roses can fight her own battles. We got to let Orchid fight her own battles, whether they're a good woman or a bad woman." And I see Smell the Roses as one of the good women. But if Smell the Roses is shooting, the people get the right to shoot back. I can't go to defend her unless you're shooting at Smell the Roses. It's not warranted. But once Orchid started shooting, Once she started talking about people's mamas, once Nene started calling Fantastic ugly, then they get the right to get rebuttal right back. You got to take them shots too. If you can dish it, you can take it. And that's coming from Ali as well too. Soon as you say, and I told y'all, if somebody goes to disrespecting people, they better be ready to be being disrespected back. You get the right to take the shots. When Nene went at me and disrespected me, I didn't go take a shot back because I don't want to go that route. I'm not trying to get uglier than you. I'll either stop talking to you or I'll ask you to stop having that type of conversation on my show. If I'm on somebody else's show, I'll probably handle it in a different way. Most times people see me get disrespected and I go on a show, they won't tolerate me getting disrespected, but I'll handle that a different way when I'm on somebody else's show. If I'm on my show and somebody says something crazy, I'm not going to give them what they want. If you come in and throw at homonyms and disrespect me, I'll let you look bad by being disrespectful and throwing at homonyms. Ali is not going to compliment your ad homonyms. And how people say we can see what happens in real life, but then we can just see what happens in real life. But on panels, if I'm going to tell you what type of person I am, I'm not about to go to that level. But forever on camera, people get to see and record how you are when you get in a position where you're uncomfortable, when you get in a position where you feel inferior, when you get in a position where you get to show your true identity and who you are. You're not going to pull that out of Ali. And I may have made a mistake before if I have, and I don't know if I made the mistake, but I'm not going to move in a way that a person wants me to move, just because people want to say that I move that way. All right. And I'm not saying people who respond to it, there's nothing wrong with that as well too. It's just not how I move. I don't like saying what I'll do to you and what I won't do to you or how I'll handle you, and I don't actually do it. I have to come see you. And I'm not going to incriminate myself. That people out here incriminating themselves and putting themselves in positions where they're making threats, well, I'm going to get that on camera. If I do something to you, and then I'm going to get it on camera, and I'm going to prove that I wasn't going to do something to you. It just people don't watch how they conduct themselves and how they talk on these panels, and it's going to be recorded forever. And me and Fatty has said things that worked against us before because we didn't watch what we said certain times, but we more mindful about it. But we also mindful about the fact that we don't care anymore, but we're still going to be respectful. We're still going to be civil, and we're still going to be intentional. So you got to watch what you say and how you say it and how you respond to something, especially when people want to bring something out of you.
No. Stop.
When I tell the truth, it's the problem.
So,
no, you started talking.
That's what I'm about to tell
first.
I said, nah, Fatty. She was talking about that man, mama, and Nene called Fantastic ugly. All the gloves is off. Don't nobody better. Hey, they better not say nothing no more. You can't. If they can't personalize it, she can. And that's the thing. If they can't personalize it, she can't personalize it. If they offended and they can't be offended, then she has no right to be offended. If we throwing shots, let's throw shots. If we mudslinging, let them mudsling. And then we'll reel everybody back in. But you can't be throwing rocks and then try to hide your hand. You can't do that.
1 second. One second.
And remember, she said she was joking earlier. Why we go back to making it personal again? If we was joking, why they go back to being personal again? Here we go being personal again. Ha ha he he. Mr. Fantastic is Kevin Hart. Well, why you not being Moesha? And I ain't trying. I'm just saying. Oh shit! I ain't saying size wise. If you talking about comedic edge and making it funny, if Fantastic is Kevin Hart, then you need to be. Oh shit!
Did you throw the art ER?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, so she.
No, we done.
I don't like black people.
Hold on.
No, we done. Now we done.
This the part that I missed, y'all. Hold on.
Fantastic. He scrubbing toilets and
brand deal. No, you're just out here flapping your lips.
Every time you speak to him,
nobody that be in the hospital and they only
because I don't like black men that do this. You get online and you try to black women because you don't like the black face that you came from. Period. Look how you talk to her. Look how you talk to me. Why do like black women?
Why every time
you talk to?
Why every time you speak to Mr. Fantastic, he's scrubbing toilets and everything else? Why
that's
do you
how he presents himself? That's how he presents himself. Any man that even has remote respect, a little ounce of respect for women in general, don't refer to women that way.
Has occurred.
this is what the problem is, because you black women who accept this.
No, answer my question. Answer my question. Answer my question.
And this is what the fuck you get.
Big ass bitches like you think you're
whoa. Yo, I didn't realize that that's what happened. I swear I didn't. That's even worse. You're talking to Mr. Fantastic about disrespecting black women or not liking black women, and he must not like the black woman he come from. But then you calling black women and black men niggas with the ER? Oh, I really did miss that. So first we had Nene that said she didn't like black people. And then we got Orchid calling black women and black men niggers with the ER. That's why, Fatty, I didn't see that, Fatty. And Fatty, see, this is what I mean too. Now, remember how we was coming and trying to give her grace, and Orchid been doubling down on the disrespect, and now she doubling down on the self-hate. I ain't see this part. Yeah. That's the ER. Yo, a black person saying ER is almost equivalent to a white person saying ER, ain't it, y'all? If you saying ER, that's the way it feel. And people be getting on me about this equivalent, even though people try to be disingenuous. But if a black woman, a black man calls me nigger, and it depends on how they saying it and what they meaning, I can almost take offense of it as if a white man said that. That's crazy. What y'all think? Is it as offensive? Let me do that poll. Oh, first of all, I gotta look at this poll. Is Nene ghetto? 90% of people think Nene is ghetto as hell. So Nene, the verdict is out. You ghetto as hell. It ain't just a mentality. Let's see. Is calling a black person, is a black person calling a black person igga with the ER as bad as a white person doing it? Let me see what y'all think. That's kind of I couldn't even bring my mouth to call you a nigger. That's crazy. That's diabolical right there. I didn't see that part. I heard it. Like I heard them talking about it, but I was still trying to find out when that happened. That's deep. That's two women that say that black men don't like black women, but then both those black women have demonstrated they don't like black men and black women when it's convenient as well too. Because the first thing a black woman who says you don't like black women will do to disrespect you is talk about your black mama when she upset with you. Sound like you don't like black women either. Or you like black men and women who benefit you. When you don't like them, you'll call them out their name and you'll disrespect them, and you'll demonstrate how much you don't like yourself by disrespecting the black woman or the black man because you came out of both of them. So a lot of time when black sisters project like this, they show how much they really don't like themselves. And in order to make themselves feel comfortable, they got to hate the black man and the black woman while saying you don't like the black woman. That's her. But you actually do love the black woman and you like the black woman. You just don't like the behaviors that she's demonstrating. But a lot of these black women don't actually like the black woman or the black man or like themselves. How about that? We can break that down in real time. A lot of you really hate yourself. That's the only way you can get to a place to dislike or not like a person of your race, your same race, whether it's the black woman or the black man. Any person that can dislike their own self has a severe case of identity issue. Definitely. It's no way you can sugarcoat that. If I won't even tolerate or want to connect to the people that look like me, I really have a disliking or a strong perpetual hate for the people who are me. And how can I rest well in myself if I don't even like the people that look like me? It's deep.
Hey, no, everybody stop. Everybody stop. Everybody stop. We're going to now. Stop.
When I tell the truth, it's a problem.
Stop.
No, you started talking shit to me first.
Stop. One second. One second. Did you throw the art ER?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, so she.
No, we done. I
don't like black.
And it's the same thing. You know, people get on me when I talk about homosexual behaviors. I love the people. I don't like the behavior. If people smoke, I love the people. I don't like that you smoke. If people do drugs, I love you. I just don't love that you do drugs. It's the same way. if I'm having a conversation with my own people about the behaviors that you demonstrate, and knowing where the behaviors possibly came from, whether it's your household, whether it's the nation that implemented in us or instilled it with Black showcasing, I'm not going to turn right back and call you a nigga and tell you that I hate you or don't like you as well too, because you Black. I may not like you as an individual because the behaviors that you demonstrate, but I'm not going to dislike you because you're Black skin. And I'm definitely not going to push a narrative out for the majority of Black people because of the individual or the Black person I encounter. That's why a lot of these sisters, when they say they dislike a Black man, is based off an experience they had with a Black man, but they don't dislike Black women when they have bad experiences with Black women. It sounds very convenient, don't it? It sounds very beneficial, don't it? You can dislike a Black brother or Black men in general because of experience with one Black man, but you won't dislike Black women with multiple bad experiences with Black women. And your Black mama was probably the first bad experience you had for a lot of y'all, but you would love her to love yourself, but you'll hate your daddy because she says she hated daddy as well too, when a lot of times daddy wasn't there because mama pushed him out your life. But y'all don't want to dissect that as well too. Think about where we are in this world where we had a Black men or Black women against each other. And then we talk about white men being against us. And I'm talking about the people. I'm not talking about in general. I'm talking about the individuals who had that conversation. How can you dislike yourself talking about another race of people you claim to dislike you, but you dislike yourself as well too? And if both of that makes sense, who taught you to hate yourself? Who taught you to dislike yourself outside your household? We live in a society where you can't even talk about Jewish people. And we got to call them the immortals. You can't even disrespect them. You can't talk nothing about them. But how don't we have a race of individuals, men and women, who don't let nobody disrespect us? Why we don't move that ferocious? Why we don't have that type of energy? Hey man, you ain't about to talk about my brother. You ain't about to talk about my sister either. We could talk about it in private. That's family business. And this is for the people that can't be with us. That's the old Kanye, right? But that's family business. So we should be that ferocious about allowing people to talk about us when Asians ain't going to let you talk about them, when Arabs ain't going to let you talk about them, when white people ain't going to let you talk about them, even if they don't like each other or have a dislike for each other. How we get to a place where we let other people talk about us? And then we think we strong. We think we powerful. Yeah, that's crazy. You went from disliking Black men and women to talk about somebody's mama to saying niggers. That's crazy.
People.
No, we done. No, we done.
She's proved our point, Patty. She's
that's
proved our point.
That's crazy. Hey, Archie,
you ain't the standard.
No, because all you're doing is making a point.
Your big ass
sit up here and you have this colorism thing. This is what's true in the Black community.
You are an exception to the
up there and talk to Black women like they're less than.
In the first place.
Like they're less
you
than.
getting a
He doesn't like the Black woman he came from.
You
I can say that as a Black woman.
No motherfucking where, and don't be coming up here talking to
It's okay. You're used to this.
Because now you fucking tripping.
This is what you like.
Keep going over there with the white man that want to pillow talk with your ass because no Black man equality won't show
and
big
that's
ass.
a Black man equality.
Your ass to a motherfucking gym.
That's a Black man
now
equality.
You got me fucked up. No, you're not gonna talk to him like that. You're not gonna hard him like that with that big ass. Now you can shut the fuck up. Now
I'm so scared, Melanie.
You've been up here talking this whole time.
You
You're not talking to nobody like that. You're not calling him a hard PR.
You know what's crazy? When you see women talk and support, let's say, people that sometimes say melanin a pick me, they'll call Rick Smell the Roses a pick me. Who else they try to call a pick me? Coco a pick me. Like in this moment, it could, like, how rare do you see, even if women are lying or pretending about it, even when Savage does it and people try to go, oh, she a chameleon, she a pick me. It feels so good, even if it's a lie. And brothers who don't see it, if you never seen it, for the women to stick out their neck for you, to support you and talk for you. Don't it feel good when y'all see that? To see women, like when Melanin does that, it's a rarity in my entire life to see women fight for brothers, even if y'all saying it's a lie, even if you saying she a chameleon, even if you saying she a pick me, for her to even still do it and to see it, don't it make y'all feel some type of way? For to see a sister to put her neck on the line for a brother? Hey, Art, it'd be so much stuff going on. Sometimes we miss it, brother. I didn't see it. Sometimes we miss stuff. But Ain't it amazing when y'all hear sisters supporting and fighting for the black men that fight for them? Fighting for the black men that support them, fighting for the black men that love them more than anything, fighting for the black men that put them first before everything. How do you respect everything more again than the black man who loves you more than anything? When the black man won't let nobody disrespect them or dislike them or go at them except for you. I don't understand that. Black men will crash out endlessly on these panels for black women. Black women will say, I love multiple women. Black women, black men will say they love multiple women. Black men will go to prison for women. Black men will take a man off the earth for the women. Black men will destroy everything in his way for a black woman. How often you see black women doing that? And they had a nerve to say they love us more than we love them. How often do you see a woman put her neck on the line for a man outside of where she says this? And you know what? Remember I told y'all the way a woman actually demonstrates her worth and her love for her family is what she's doing in private, right? But when she's fighting for you in public is one thing. When she says she does everything for you and nobody sees it and it's just in private, we don't believe you. It's performative. I don't see you fighting for your man in public. I don't see you let nobody disrespect your man or your black man in public or your black kings in public. You talk about that you do that in private. Or I submit to my man in private, but you don't cooperate with no conversations in public. Or I love to respect the black man in private, but we don't see you loving, supporting the black man in public. I never see it. But for the majority, when the minority do it, it's a phenomenal thing to see. A lot of men, again, will never be loved if you even got the experience to be loved from a mother. Most black men, most black boys have never been loved. And I'm talking about real, genuine love where their mothers pick their sons, their men over everybody else. Most men will never feel that. Most boys will never feel that because they'll always connect back to the sisterhood. The women will compromise the brotherhood. The women have compromised motherhood for the sisterhood. And the sisterhood leads you to misdirection 24/7, giving you bad advice to tell you that you don't need nobody but yourself. It pushes self-love. It pushes self-prophecy. It pushes self-fulfillment. When the women thrives with the family, the women thrives with the community. You need the nation to thrive. You need everybody around you to thrive. That's your identity. You're Mother Nature. You will not be remembered for those degrees you got. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You will not be remembered for the career you got. I'm sorry. You won't be remembered, ladies, for the amount of money you got. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You won't be remembered, ladies, for all the bodies you got and all the celebrities you had sex with. I'm sorry. You won't be remembered for having a wet t-shirt contest, legendary wet t-shirt contest where you twerking contest. I'm sorry. Oh, you won't be remembered for getting a train ran on you. I'm sorry. No. You won't be remembered for having a roster. I'm sorry. You won't be remembered for having girls trips. I'm sorry. No, sir. You won't be remembered for being able to outdrink all the girls in the room, but can't cook like your grandma. I'm sorry. My God. You won't be remembered for talking like your daddy and disrespecting people like you're a damn man, but can't act feminine. I'm sorry. You won't be remembered for that. But you will be remembered for having a family. You will be remembered for having a family. You will be remembered for being feminine. You will be remembered for being kind. You will be remembered for being loving. You will be remembered for keeping the family together no matter what happens. You will be remembered for being a wife. You will be remembered for being in a relationship. You will be remembered for being actually married to a good man and being a good woman. You will be remembered for the impact you had on people and you made people feel extraordinary. That's what women used to do. We remember how you made us feel. We remember how grandma made us feel. We remember how mama made us feel. We remember how the lady up the street that was my mama friend or women up the street that was selling your pops and selling your candy, the candy lady. Like we remember stuff stuff like that. We remember the women who gave us advice. We remember the women that sat us down. We remember the women who were patting down our scars when we were hurt. We don't remember no hoes. No hoes ain't going down in history. You'll be remembered for showing your ass and showing your titties for a spurt of the moment, but you ain't going down as no legend. No, sir. But everything you doing to have some type of value about yourself is to act like the version of a man you think that that's how they want to be remembered, by the type of man they think that we are. It's like gay men acting hypersexual to act like women because they know they can't do nothing that a woman does, so they have to demonstrate different type of behaviors that look kind of similar to women acting hypersexual, because if they try to act like a woman, they can never compete. So in order for us to think that you a man, you got to have an attitude. You got to talk disrespectfully. And then you got to put a king at the end of your name. My brother Tell G with the $5 super chat. You will be remembered for having a train run on you. I'm sorry. God dang. And then what? How did I miss? Oh no, I didn't miss that.
I don't give a fuck about nothing that you're talking about. You're an exception to the rule.
Be with Ray Ray and them and
ain't nobody checking for your motherfucking ass. Nobody for your big ass. You gonna play with your motherfucking kids. You gonna play with your kids that we ain't seen. You talking about Coco? Where the fuck is your kids at? Go play with them motherfuckers your damn self, since you don't come from a 2-parent household anymore with your divorced ass. Go dangle some more dollars in dick's faces.
And then that's all you are, is another black woman with an angry mouth.
Dollars in a dick face.
Another black woman with an angry mouth.
Don't talk to him like that. Don't call him a hard ER fucking nothing.
Oh, okay.
Not nothing.
So now you're
you
the champion for black men.
But this is why you keep trying to big up them white men. Them the only ones that want your big
ass. I big up white men. I deal with intelligent black men that would never
don't talk to him like this. You're not calling him a hard ER nothing.
Because the mother that he has.
Everything your big ass is talking about. Go put a Twinkie in your motherfucking mouth. Fuck you. Don't talk to him like that. Don't call him a hard ER nothing.
At least I could afford it. I'm like you.
I can close it out. Listen.
Motherfucking big ass. Drink your motherfucking.
Oh, you're so mad. Stay mad. You're gonna stay mad.
Yeah, chill, Melanie.
Go ahead, fantastic. Yeah. And then we're going to friends. We didn't even go to the main event.
Oh Lord!
Shout out to the 1,200 people watching. Go ahead, fantastic. We got it.
Yeah. So again, at the end of the day, this is the black woman's routine shit, right? You call a black woman unattractive, it's actually unattractive.
It's not unattractive. You can't.
Come on, Arky. Hey, Arky, 1 second. Hey, Arky. Hey, 1 second, please. Arky.
We don't get her uninterrupted and she called him the ER.
Oh my God. One second. For my understanding, from Portugal, she's a black woman. The art ER is very offensive, but she is Steven from Django. She's not Leonardo DiCaprio, so she can get away with it.
No, she cannot.
What?
So Melanin, I get where you coming from, and I feel a certain sentiment about what she said and where I look at it. But like she gets a pass because she is my brother from the Django. Like she's still black at the end of the day. So it ain't like you can kick her off the panel because she's black as well too. She's just a self-hating black Negro from what it looked like, unless she got in a moment. But even if she's in that moment, she still was pushing hate in a way towards a race. So if you're calling someone a nigger, knowing the history of that, it says a lot about who you are. But yeah, she's still black at the end of the day.
1 second.
I'm sorry, Fatty. You know I don't.
No. 1 second. Because cultural differences, I will leave it to you and to Ali to decide if she has a final word or not, or if
you don't get a final word.
Okay, so wait, she gets the
No,
next
because the
word
black
done.
woman wants to
Fuck
silence
you.
me.
Fuck what you talking about.
Oh,
Don't talk to him like that.
It's a show for the
Go
people,
bring your
right?
big ass on a
Bring your
motherfucking
show for the
pediment. You not the
people.
standard for a 6'7"
Oh my
figure.
God. Go
Nothing.
get an
I've been entertaining this
education.
shit this
Go
whole
get an
time. You
education.
tried to come for a married woman.
Go get an education.
You want to
Go
run a
get an
single parent
education.
household?
Right
Where
there.
the fuck is your kids
Learn how
at?
to
No wonder
articulate
why
your
you
words.
getting a divorce. No wonder why you in the strip club. Throwing dollars at dicks.
Think
Shut the
better for
fuck up.
yourself.
No, I'm
That's the
done.
difference
I'm
between
done
you and
with her.
I.
She
I
wanted
live.
to hard
You just
ER,
exist.
fucking done with her. No,
All right,
she
think
not
back
getting
to
the shit. I'm
surviving.
really
Back
talking.
over there to
No,
survival land.
no, fuck her.
Back over there to survival.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Fantastic and interrupted, please. Nobody interrupt him. If you do, I will mute you and drop you and then bring you back again after he's done. Go ahead.
Yeah, so in general, okay, this is the black woman's playbook. You call a woman unattractive. You've seen this happen on the Pop the Balloon shows or whatever, so on and so forth. Now you're unattractive, or you're a misandrist, misogynist, all these different things and so on and so forth. So King Nene had to run interference for someone that fits a certain demographic, and she believes this less than 1% fucking person, but she can't believe that I get fucking women as attractive or more attractive than her simply because I criticize, and told the truth. Okay. Mind you, Fatty said some of the same things. He wasn't as candid as I was and so on and so forth, but come on, bro. Cap. All right. For every man in your life, for a woman to even come across a man once, that's a highly attractive woman, a bad bitch, okay, and get a millionaire is 1 in a million. You mean to tell me a non-bad bitch is gonna do nothing but have 100% motherfucking run with rich niggas and wiggers? But again, this is the sisterhood. So Nene thought she was gonna come up here and nigga, you ugly and you don't get no pussy and you gotta pay for it. Baby, I'm retired at fucking 40. Okay? Been had a house longer than you been an adult. I ain't had to pay for no pussy. And listen, all them little faces you making, man, I'm telling you, if me and you was in the same room, Nene, listen, I already know, baby. I'm telling you. This motherfucking 6'5", tall, handsome chocolate shit in person, baby. I'm telling you, it's a whole nother motherfucking level. All right. So again, that's why I don't even take offense, because I know you don't really mean this shit. You know what I mean? Which, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Shit like that.
But at the end of the day, my point was proven. Okay, because she got so offended, even though she said she could roll with the punches. You know what I'm saying? Or I guess motherfucking, linemen, they swim and shit, and they pancake.
Oh my God!
But somehow I ended up being a hard ER simply because I was saying the shit that I don't believe it. Okay? I don't believe it. And that's cool and that's fine. I guess we can all manifest. I can manifest flying. I guess.
Nene, it did look like you was blushing though. Like I ain't trying to, stir the pot. I ain't trying to stir the pot. But it looked like you was kind of blushing a little bit, a little smirk on the face. We got you to smile a couple of times, so I know there's a heart hiding behind there. You the king that stole black man's hearts, but it won't Africans. But it looked like you was blushing a little bit. I ain't gonna hold you. My brother 30K with the $5 super chat. Mel reminds me of the ride or die for that man Bays I grew up with in the 80s and 90s, ready to come off the top rope. She is rare. It's amazing thing to see.
Hey, thank you for $5. We gonna keep marching.
Hey y'all, we done reach our super chat goals. We just need 14 more memberships and $59 more in the Cash App. My brother Damien is the Cash App king right now, playing King of the Hill. Who could top the $10? DJ Vapors was before him. Right now, Damien is the king of the Cash App. Who will be the king of the Cash App? That's definitely the wrong button.
Hit the Cash App for Ozzy.
Y'all, we got 230 people in the building. Please like and subscribe. Please hit the share button at the bottom of your screen so it can help us with the YouTube algorithm. We got 230 people in the building, 162 likes. Can we get the likes up to 200, y'all? Can we get the likes up to 200? Whoever in there, if you hate liking, at least just like it for free. It's free. You ain't got to pay for it. Just hit the like button, subscribe button, and the share button. Okay, if you can. If you can send it out to different social media platforms, that will be helpful as well, too, man. Help your brother out. We trying to send out the good word and good message. We trying to get each other together opinion. We still trying to bridge the gap. Okay.
I'm gonna go jump off my roof tonight and record it.
No, don't do it.
You know what I'm saying? Well, hey, I'm just saying, according to other motherfucking shit, if you believe it, you can achieve it.
Yeah, that sounds good and everything, but
hold on, baby, I'm almost done. Hold on, King Nene.
Oh,
I'm almost there. All right. At the end of the day, everything I said was motherfucking 1000% right. No man that's got good motherfucking eyes and sense is gonna believe a certain type of woman saying that all she deal with is rich niggas and the motherfucking cream of the crop and the tippy motherfucking top. I'm done.
Need 30 seconds, please.
I was just gonna say that Mr. Fantastic, you will never in your life.
And hold on, hey y'all, we at 260 now, and we got 160 likes. Can we at least get to 200, y'all? Please, can we get to 200? That's all. That's all you got to do. Just hit the like. All you got to do is hit that like button. Just hit the like button, please. And we're gonna keep carrying out the show. We ain't gonna stop the show. I'm just asking you to hit the like button. It's 100. It's 260, now 250. And we only got 160 likes. Can we at least get to 200? We getting them up, man. Please. Thank you.
Any type of a chance with me. I don't even like American black men. So that's number one. Never dated y'all, never will.
So the thing we ain't talk about, right? When you say something like that, you don't like your daddy, you don't like your uncles, you don't like your brothers, you don't like your cousins, you don't like your friends, you don't like your co-workers, you don't like your granddaddy, you don't like your ancestors, you don't like the very reason that you existing because you came out of black man balls. And I understand this part. So I'll tell you, I won't have nothing to do with the dad. I know the thing dad had. But that means you hate everybody else you hate everybody that doesn't have any justification for hating them or disliking them. So I won't even say hate, even though you say it's not hate, but you don't like them all, which is covert hate. But you don't like nobody that's a black man. That's what you just said. And if you misspoke, I'll let you get out the corner. You know, if you misspoke, I'll let you out the corner. Okay, I won't hold you there. Y'all like to make things up that we say to argue against. I don't do that. If you're going to try to pull yourself back out that corner, you literally said you don't like black men.
That's it.
Thank you. Thank you for the compliment. Fuck y'all American black man.
You just said
she said I like.
I got one more thing.
Oh no, Ali.
No.
Go ahead.
That's that goofy, right? Look at Orchid can get a millionaire, but Fantastic can't get a 10. We can call Orchid fat, or can't call her fat, or talk about fat people, but then Nene can call Fantastic ugly. We can't talk about reality, but the women can talk about the exceptions. Y'all don't support not only our reality and your reality, but you want the world to support a woman's delusion and your illusions all the time, 24/7. Why did nobody come to the support for the brother when his mama got talked about and when he was talked about? But then we're still supporting the delusion of a sister and her taking it personal because nobody really make it personal. I'm sure everybody on here rock with Orchid. We were talking about the exception. And in order for it to become an argument, we had to talk about Orchid, or she personalized it and we helped her personalize it. But why can you disrespect the brother, but the sister, we can't talk about the exception? We weren't even generally disrespecting the sister, Nene. Why can you not see he can't get a 10, but you can see Orchid get a millionaire?
Easy. I just said Orchid, she seems educated and she seemed like the type of black woman that surrounds herself around a certain type of black men. Just like me, I surround myself around a certain type of black men. I do not date American black men. I never have and I never fucking will, because a lot of y'all were raised simply with your mothers, no fathers. Y'all are emotional as fuck, and y'all are just not good men, in my opinion, from what I've seen. And y'all y'all are just not. Y'all are emotional as fuck, and y'all are just not good. Y'all are emotional. A lot of y'all were raised simply with your mothers, no fathers, because a lot of y'all.
Hey, y'all ever hear that? Y'all ever hear that? You were raised by your mother, not by your father. Did y'all hear that? Whose fault would that be? Let's hear that one more time.
Raised simply with your mothers, no fathers, because a lot of y'all were raised simply with your mothers, no fathers, y'all, because a lot of y'all were raised simply with your mothers, no fathers.
Hey, y'all, if y'all were garden keepers and it was your job to take care of the garden and you was in possession of the garden and another person weren't, whose fault was it that the garden falls all apart and the plants ain't growing? Can somebody help me? If you have a garden that you're in charge of and that you're raising and seeds that you planted and you're raising these plants and the other gardener is no longer working or at the garden, whose fault is it that the plants aren't growing or properly growing? You let women talk long enough, they'll tell you who the problem is. If you're raising the children, who raised the kids? Who raised the men to be emasculated? Who raised the men to be soft? Who raised the men to be emotional, even though you're asking men to be emotional? Who raised these children? Y'all keep saying it over and over again. And the funny thing is, if your kids make it to the NBA or if your kids become successful, you'll take credit for it. But you won't take credit for when they fail. How about that?
Y'all are emotional as fuck, and y'all are just not good men, in my opinion, from what I've seen. Not my personal experience, but just from what I've seen.
No. Hey, SH. If mama left and I raised the kids and the kids end up dysfunctional, whose fault is that? And not, we'll say successful too. They're not successful, they dysfunctional, and they're lost. Whose fault is that? Whose fault is that? If a woman adopts a child or a man adopts a child or two people adopt a child and they raising the child and the kid becomes unsuccessful and lost and dysfunctional and you raising the kid, whose fault is that? How do you blame the parent that isn't there for the way the kid turned out and you raised them? Especially when you don't want to get the kids to the father. Especially when you fight with the fathers to be a father to their children, and then you come online and say this man is a deadbeat after you push him away, especially when you pick the fathers, especially when you're the gatekeepers of these relationships, especially when you didn't make sure the man married you, especially when you didn't know what his favorite color is, especially when you don't know what his favorite food was. How do you say you prioritize your children over anything, but didn't make sure they had a father? But you can get cash apps, you can get likes, you can get supporters on IG and OnlyFans. You can get somebody to fix your car. You can get somebody to bust you down, but you can't make sure there's a father in the lives of these kids. You can do everything else though. You strong and independent. You can do it all bad by yourself. You a boss, babe. You a queen. Matter of fact, you a king. But you can't make, y'all so sufficient at being leaders and so smart and intellectual and educated, but you can't make sure the father is there? No. Something be off with the logic. I'm telling y'all. Something be off with the logic. You can get a man to do everything but be a father for your children.
Always dated African men ever since I was 18 years old. I've never had
and SH and anybody, whose fault is it that they don't got a man? Is it a man's fault that you don't got a man? And I ain't talking directly to you, SH. I'm talking about the sisters who ain't got a man. Whose fault is it that they ain't got a man? Y'all are the most desired creatures on the face of this earth. The kids want to go to you. The men want to be around you. The women want to be around you. The older I get, I realize how much it's important for the women to keep the family together, because a lot of men don't want to be around each other intimately. If it's about family and intimacy, a lot of men stay away from each other. They go hang out with their homeboys, but a lot of men don't come together when it's within the family. The mother, the grandmothers, the women, the feminine energy. That's what brings people together. That's what men still want to be around. It's the woman's job to keep us together. So if you can't keep a man, how is it the man's fault that you can't raise the kids properly too? How is it the fault that he's not there if you can't keep one? It's our job to get you. It's our job to get intimacy from you. It's our job to connect with you. It's your job to keep us together. That's the woman's, that job will never, and you can fight it all you want to. It's like me telling you it's your job to be the provider. It's your job to be the protector. Y'all want to be men till it's time to be men. If y'all so good at being men, how is it the man's fault that you ain't raised the children properly? If you a damn king, if you the damn man, if you so masculine and so strong and independent, how is it the man's fault that you ain't raised the kids properly? If you got autonomy over your body, if nobody can tell you nothing, again, if you're so educated, you don't need a man for nothing. How do you turn right back around and blame the man for not being a good father?
Oh, no. No, 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 no.
Nah, it sounds like you ain't as tough as you thought you were. Sound like you ain't no man. It sounds like you ain't no leader. It sounds like you're not the instructor of the family. It sounds like you're not the core of the family like we thought. If you all those things without a man, why you can't raise the kids up by yourself? And why is it the research and data shows that a single father is equivalent to a two-parent household? The numbers quadruple with kids, the data, their cognitive behaviors, their social behaviors, the criminality rate drops. Their psychological issues drop. Teen pregnancies drop. Self-deletion drops. Deleting other people drops. The love for themselves increases. Their education increases. The dropouts stop and decrease, excuse me. The impact of a father has a tremendous effect on the child, but y'all say y'all don't need a man. So if you're so good without one, you shouldn't be complaining about not having a man. I think y'all get the message.
American boyfriend. So that's just what it is. And I just don't believe that his height might be an advantage to some degree, but he's not getting any woman outside of Keisha and LaShonda. Like he's not getting no top.
You sound just like him though.
So you only, you know what's funny? Cardi B will get a man. Megan Thee Stallion get a man. A lot of the women who typically are getting these millionaires are not these highly educational, intellectual women that you're saying they're acting that way as well too. That's disingenuous. Number two, you only date Africans, right? So you have a man currently, right?
No.
So you can't keep the American man or the African man, but you're talking about an ugly man that can't keep a woman, but you just said you prefer the African. Hold on, ma'am. I didn't cut you off. You just discredited Americans, but then you dated Africans, but then you can't even keep the Africans. So either the African is the problem, or it's the woman who calls herself a king instead of a queen. You can't be made queen unless I tell you you're a queen, and you definitely can't be a king unless you're a man. But you calling yourself King Nene. You don't have an American man, nor do you don't have a phenomenal African man. So the only person I would see the problem is you.
Okay, that's
goodness gracious. Hey, Nene, you want to debate that, Nene? You gonna debate that? Mr. Coleon with the $2 super chat. Men only leave crazy ass women and not kids. That's absolutely 100. When you really think about this, oh, Nene, you remember you supposed to debate. You say you a king, even though the king makes the queen. You can't be no queen without no king, because the king got to appoint you, Nene. You can't call yourself a queen or a king. That's what I'm talking about. In nature, especially in history, when the woman did have a kid out of wedlock, just like she was saying, I had bastard kids, typically the women and the kids were thrown away. Because a lot of times when you have a kid out of wedlock, if the woman convinces the kids to go against you, you're not the father of those kids. You are biologically, but in regardless to the direction that kids take, the leader of those children, the women end up being those leaders. And what God did was, in nature goes, okay, if the woman don't want to follow, if the kids don't want to follow, then a man moves away from them women and kids, and he raises his own family. He starts a whole nother family. He go get a new woman, and he go get some new kids. That's nature. And you can't do nothing about it. It's the same way the woman will get rid of her man and get another man to support her and her children. They don't even prioritize the father no more, but the father's supposed to prioritize the kids and the women that don't want them and don't listen to them. That don't make sense. So if the kids turn the father against them, if the mother turn against the father, then turn the kids against the father, then the man naturally moves away from the woman and the kids because of the woman. Don't you in your mind ever think that a man's supposed to just support you and provide for you, and whether you have a father. If you have a father out there and you don't respect your father and value your father and understand where he's coming from and the perspective as you mature, your father don't owe you nothing. Your mother turned you against your father. And that's a lot of gems for a lot of people who don't understand it. Your mother was supposed to make sure your father was there. Your father can't prioritize you and your mama and you when she broke up his family. So he has to go start another family, or he has no family. Let's keep it real. And then my sister, who been cooking on the panel, Melanin Legacy, been rocking out for the brothers. And that don't mean that she just a pick me. She supports the women and the men. She just calls it how she sees it. And there's too many women that don't go against the men. So a lot of times it may just look like to y'all that want to see it that way, that she just supports the men. And I ain't talking about our crowd. I'm talking about the women who disrespect her and call her a pick me. If y'all weren't so disrespectful to the brothers and degrading to the brothers, we wouldn't have to have the sisters to say that when a lot of sisters don't say nothing at all. So shout out to my sister, Melanin Legacy, still cooking. And y'all, we need $59 more in the Cash App. We still doing the Cash App King of the Hill. Right now, my brother Damien is the King of the Hill of the Cash App with $10. We trying to get all the way to the goal, see who can top that. So we at 10. Who gonna hit us with the 11, the 12, and the 13 or more to get us to our goal? And we just need 14 more memberships to reach our goals for the show. And then my brother Cool Kev with the $2 super chat. Ali, you dropping jewels today, my brother. Hey, I'm trying, brother. I really am trying. You know, it all praises to the Most High.
All praises.
Cute. That was cute and
Take
everything.
us down, please, King Nini. We have to read 1,000 super chats and go to the main event. Go ahead.
Okay, that was cute and everything, Ali. But why do y'all assume that just because a woman is single, that somehow means that she cannot keep a man? Maybe he couldn't fucking keep me. Just because a woman comes across a man does not mean he's going to be the perfect man and he's going to have the qualities that she needs and he's going to be everything that she wants. Okay, the nigga wasn't for me, so I kept it the fuck moving. It has nothing.
How many niggas though?
So Nini, I don't know how many Americans and Africans you dealt with, but I'm sure they smashed when you was dealing with them, when you was dating them. So I can come smash you. I can come do what I want with you. I can take you out, get take advantage, like y'all say, be in control of you just for you to push me back to the streets so I can have a good time with you. We can pretend house. We can pretend to be in a relationship, but then you don't want to be with the dudes that you actually attract or that you claim to love or claim to be good men. You can't talk bad about the American men, then praise the African men, but not be able to keep none of the men. It don't work that way. And this is going, like I said, this show. I wasn't trying to make this show about you, but it's going to be a crazy one.
It's a lot of battles on this card, and it's going to be your favorite one.
You can't say you don't like black people, black men and black women. You can't say that and praise the Africans and say you don't like American black men, but then you can't keep one. is very consistent with what you said. I'm using your words against you. And I'm probably going to ask you, if you dated good men as well too, where are the good men at? And sisters, I'm going to ask y'all too. There's a lot of y'all single in the chat. All these good brothers that y'all dated, where they at? The bad man was toxic and controlling. They was sassy. They try to use y'all and take advantage of y'all. But for some reason, when y'all find good men, y'all grow apart from them men. Y'all had irreconcilable differences with those men. They weren't ambitious enough for you. They weren't growing for you, but they was good men. So why do you grow apart from the good man, but you'll stay a long time with the bad man? Because the bad man got no expectations and status for you. They make you look good for being bad, don't they? All praises.
All praises.
Shout out to my brother, Mr. Corleone, with the $5 super chat. I've only just fully realized what Nene said. So she travels to Africa, thinking money puts her above a man, and thinks she's a passport sister. Dang, shout out to you, my brother, Mr. Corleone. Yeah, see, brother, that's the sisters love the double standards that benefit them. They don't like the double standards that don't make them look good, right? They'll call us a hoe, but act like that makes us look bad, but it makes us look good. But when they're a hoe, it makes them look bad. But then they want to be passport sisters, but we can't be passport brothers. We can't date outside our race, but Venus Williams can date outside her race, and then Serena can date outside her race as well too. Something ain't right about that. We can't date outside the race, but they can find happiness. It's crazy to me. Much love to my brother for the $5 cash out.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
And then my brother willing to win with the $5 super chat. What's up, brother Ali in chat? Peace and blessings to you all. Much love to you, my brother willing to win.
Hey, thank you for $5. We're going to keep marching.
And I think Mr. Corleone now, if I'm not right, yeah, Mr. Corleone is the sponsor of the show now with $27. And y'all, we need 14 more memberships, y'all. If y'all supporting the show, if y'all supporting the content, if you're rocking with the Untouchables and Ali, we just need 14 more memberships and $59 more in the Cash App. My brother Damien is right now the king of the hill in the Cash App. We looking for $11 to top my brother Damien to be the king of the Cash App.
How many niggas we on now?
No, hey, don't let him move the goalpost. She just said how phenomenal the Africans were. So you can't. I'm just saying,
African men are better than you.
Hold on. You can't discredit the Americans.
African men are better. Is
hold
crazy.
on, fantastic. You can't discredit the Americans. They say the Africans are phenomenal and not even have either one of those men. You'd have to be the problem, sister. So you can't say it's because of the man. It has to be because of you.
Is crazy.
Okay, and if I'm wrong, if Ali's wrong, have you ever dealt with a good man?
I've dealt with a lot of good African men.
What happened?
We don't even have the time to even go through what happened.
Ah, man. They're good men. They're good men. And remember, y'all, iTunes, Ilkhan Ali, iTunes, a good man, Ilkhan Ali. Go, hello, y'all. What am I doing? Let me see if I'm going to send y'all the link. Y'all think I'm playing. Make sure y'all go listen to and stream A Good Man on all platforms. Okay, we on iTunes, we on YouTube, we on TikTok, we on Spotify, we on Heart Radio, we on everything. Y'all please go to iTunes, wherever you at, man. Make sure if y'all can purchase the song or at least stream. All right, let me share the link for y'all. Y'all think I'm playing. Some of y'all know I ain't playing. Here we go. Let me see. Can I look? Here go the iTunes link. Right here. Go check that out. If y'all ain't heard it yet, go listen to it. Let me know what y'all think. Hit me up on the YouTube. Hit me up on the IG. Let me know what y'all think. I have another album that I did for my lady. I did a whole album. So they call me Simp of the Year. You know, y'all think we don't like women, but I did a whole album for my lady. But we don't like women. And then my brother goes to the sponsor of the show, the $32. With the $5 super chat. 5 African men will play the long game. Trust me, they will introduce you to their cousin and their niece, who was actually their wife and and her daughter. Yo,
Hey, thank you for $5. We gonna keep marching.
That's hilarious. But here we go. Black men, I don't like them, but African men are amazing. But I ain't keep the African man either. I left them. It's got to be a problem if you find all these good men and you walk away from them. I don't know a lot of men. Hey, brothers, would y'all walk away from a good woman just to say you walked away from a good woman? You know, she was a good woman. She just wasn't good enough for me. She was a good woman. She wasn't just good enough the way I needed her to be. Oh my God. Some little suspect, right? How you leave a good man if you're a good woman? And how the hell would a good man leave a good woman if he's a good man? Hey, we ain't playing, H.A. Hey, look, we ain't playing. Hey, that song crack. If that song gets on the radio, I'm going platinum. I know for a fact. If that song get on the radio, I'm going platinum. Hey, go check it out, y'all. I'm telling y'all that hit the radio, I'm going platinum. My brother's cool cat with the $2 super chat. Some of these women are just too far gone. Yeah, a lot of them too far gone, man. But we got, you see how we put some sugar on it? A lot of these women just trash. A lot of these women is horrible. They don't got to do no work, cool cat, when we say they gone. You know what, man? A lot of these sisters just lost. A lot of these sisters just going the wrong way. A lot of these sisters just traumatized. A lot of these sisters just got PTSD. A lot of these sisters were just raised the wrong way. We don't talk like that with the brothers. We hold the brothers accountable. Hey, man, that brother's a bum. That brother's broke. That brother's not a man. So this is what we're going to do for our sisters to get it back right. If you a horrible loser and you trash, a lot of these women is trash. A lot of these women are losers. A lot of these women are thoughts. And now maybe they'll do some work. Now you can bring shame back. As long as they don't get shamed, there ain't no reason to change it because it's always sugar-coated. She always got grace. She always got understanding because we love our women so much. But we got to get to a place where we love you so much. We got to give hardcore criticism. I love you, but you trash. I love you, but you garbage. I love you, but you ain't serving the community. I love you, but you useless. I love you, but you know what? I didn't want your flesh, but all you did was keep giving me sex. You know, I was trying to do better than your ex, but all you wanted was sex. You know, I was trying to make you a wife and try to make you my best, but all you wanted was sex. I try to redirect you and be fresh, but all you wanted was sex. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I try to give you the most instead of the less, but all you wanted was sex. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I was trying to flex, but all you wanted was sex. You know, they told me it was a test, but all you wanted was sex. Oh my God. They told me you was a mess and all you wanted was sex. Shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. They say don't mess with her. She's stressed. And all she wanted was sex. And I wanted to love you because I thought you was the best. But all you wanted
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Y'all can't keep complaining about how men is treating you. You can't keep complaining about what you're getting from these brothers. You can't keep complaining about where you at in life and your disposition or position when it comes to a man, when all you bringing to the table is sex. And if I'm lying, why are you having sex but not in no relationship? Why are you having sex but ain't no ring on your finger? Why are you having sex but ain't no man in your house right now that you cooking for or taking care of? Your priorities is off.
You had several good ones, and none of them lasted.
The point is,
I got plenty of
just
time to
because
say.
something did. The point is, wait, what you say?
She said she has plenty of time to hear.
She's just doing her journalism
Sarah,
thing.
you just sit over there, Sarah, and drink your drink.
Hey, King, you ain't being consistent. If they good men and you lost them,
yeah, how you
have
keep
to be the
leaving?
problem.
I didn't lose. No. First of all, I have never lost a man. I am always the one to leave. I don't lose no man.
Why
If you
did you
being
lose?
who I want you to be, and you not doing what the fuck I
How
tell you to
many?
do, I'm out the door.
Well, you can't be with the African man if you.
Man, somebody come get this nigga.
Hey, come get this nigga, man. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
You literally saying, hey, Nene, you telling everybody that you a man. If a man can't control you and you the only one who can control yourself, how you gonna get in a relationship with anybody and you the one that's supposed to do the controlling? How can you respect the man you can control? How can you respect the man that you lead? How can you respect the man that's just giving you his time and energy with nothing back for it, and you still leave? So you leave the bad black man and you leave the good African. You leave the good black man and you leave the good African.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
You'll never keep a relationship because you want to have control of it, Nene. The only way you're going to be in your soft girl era is you allow a man to put you in that position. But you're too busy trying to be the man you're looking for instead of being the woman that he's looking for. My brother Cool Cad with the $2 super chat. When you call them trash, use Bubba Dub voice. Lord have mercy. Trash. Trash.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Y'all want trash.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
And shout out to Bubba Dub, man. I don't know if y'all been seeing him. He been virtuing more in the righteous direction. See, I don't got a problem with the people who are spiritual or religious that are actually being intentional. I got a problem with the people who are actually using it to weaponize against people and condemning the people when you just found religion. I believe in a higher power. I believe in a God. I believe in something greater than me, but I can't get mad at people who don't believe it because they need it proven to them. And I still need proof of it as well too, but I still choose to believe. But I'm not going to condemn somebody for not believing in it. And I'm not going to judge them for not believing in it as well too, because both sides and perspectives can make sense. But don't you find a religion today and then try to tell somebody about who God is. All right. Hey, y'all, let me make sure y'all ain't been letting me go like this. Let me see. Oh, my camera been good, y'all. Well, I gotta refresh real quick, man, because my button's acting up, man. Hold on real quick. Well, maybe I ain't gotta do that. No, I gotta refresh. All right, I'm back, right? I'm back again. Nene, you can't talk bad about the black man and you don't stay with the African. All right? It gotta make sense. You can't leave a good man and say you're a good woman. That's my response to that. And it's very like as much as we be having these conversations, it's easy rebuttals. If you find a good man and you leave them, you can't be a good woman, Nene. And I know there's a good woman somewhere inside of you, but you gotta dig deep to get her out. You gotta look past the king part and get to the queen part, Nene. And we love you here. We're gonna support you here. You know, it's like therapy. You might go at our heads. You might start out disrespecting us and not liking us. You might make me enemy number one. But I come in peace and love. Nene, you got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. Come on, y'all. You got a friend in me. We your friend, Nene. We ain't trying to hurt you, man. We trying to give y'all the good word. We trying to give y'all the utilities, the ammo to prosper. Okay? You know, we ain't just a king, and we ain't just that king. We that nigga. All right, give up that king stuff, man. Go to that queen stuff. Okay, we ain't trying to say a passport bro. If I'm an orange tree, I'm gonna keep producing oranges, my brother. I ain't gonna make you eat the orange, but I'm gonna put the orange right in front of you. If I'm an orange tree, I'm like, look, man, I make oranges. You can eat off this tree if you want to. I ain't gonna force feed you. You can take the orange, or you could just die of thirst and die malnutritioned because you need your fruits. Nene, you need your fruit. All right. All right. My brother, Mr. Corleone, man. Mr. Corleone, I think you at $42 now. The sponsor with $42 in the super chat. Nene flies to Africa for men that have next to nothing and throws her money at them thinking she's in control. Support his family also paying. Man, you ain't lying. And as long as Nene keep telling herself that, she could just keep getting away with her own lies because, hey, Mr. Corleone, we ain't got to lie to Nene. Nene lies to herself. That's what's the most dangerous thing. Like men will say that the pandas and the simps are being detrimental to these women. Nope. If she's a good woman, it won't work. If she has the right head on her shoulders, pandering and sipping for her won't work. You know I'm a sucker. But if she's that type of woman, pandering and sipping is going to work because that's the type of man that she's responding to. And that's why a lot of times women get smashed and dashed. Them simping panderers getting the validation, they getting that good time, and then they getting up out of there. Just like the Ace Metaphor. Ace Metaphor, I be hoping you watching. You be gaslighting these women. When you be talking about the brothers, you be talking about yourself, my brother. Come to the shows. Let's have a dialogue. Let's have a conversation. All the brothers from tonight conversation. Let's have a conversation. Y'all gaslighting the sisters. Y'all got a little, I think on the last episode, I got to catch the last episode. Y'all went a little red pill with Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. And you know, she be lying. She said majority of the women be the issue. She said majority of the men that these women deal with is amazing. You don't believe me? I'll let her say it.
I want to say 100%, but I'm going to go 99.9% of women who come in my office, I'm having to work on breaking their fairy tale ideology of their husband. And hold on, let me say this. To his defense, they almost always have an amazing husband. But because his amazingness doesn't fit her idea of amazing, guess what? He ain't shit. Turn.
Got your ass.
Hey, Fatty, if you watching, we need a brand. Let them talk long enough, brother. We got to brand that. Untouchables. Let them talk long enough. And it can go in different directions. Let them talk long enough, they're going to lie on themselves. Let them talk long enough, they're going to tell the truth. Let them talk long enough, they're going to show how much they hate. Let them talk long enough, and they're going to rock with the Justin Smith with the $2 super chat. You should have had Mont on here to women whisper. We get Mont back up here a little bit. I think he'll get it together. You know what I'm saying? I got faith in these brothers, man. Brothers might not got faith in me, but I got faith in these brothers.
All praises. All praises.
Ali
God.
So anybody. So I'm gonna put the link down, right? I'm gonna keep reviewing. I'm gonna put the link down. We need 59 more. I'm opening up the link, y'all. I'm opening up. So anybody want to pull up? Anybody got smoke? Anybody want to add to the conversation? Anybody want to tackle this for a little bit? We can tackle it for a little bit. Otherwise, I'm gonna go spend some time with my family. But we need $59 more in the Cash App, and we need 14 more memberships, y'all. Who gonna make it happen, man? 14 more memberships and just $59 in the Cash App. All right. The panel is open. You got to cam up. All right, you got to cam up.
They got these. Go ahead, Ali.
Maybe if you were a queen, maybe the African would want to stay with you. But
I'm a king. My name is
Hold
King.
on, you too busy being a king. So again, I'm gonna ask you again because you run away from my questions. You dodging. Why did you leave these good men if they were so good?
Every man that I came across was not fit for me. He was fit for another bitch, not for me.
So he's a good man. He wasn't fit for you, but he was fit for another woman. And not only that, you said he was fit for another bitch. Ali don't even use that word. You know what, Nene? It seemed like with the opportunity you get, you disrespect the women and you disrespect the brothers. If sisters know it's disrespectful for men to call them that word, why do y'all call each other that? And why do you call another woman that? Why do sisters call each other that word and let gay men call them that word, but then won't let straight brothers call them that word? It's very interesting to me, but it's very telling that you'll tell us you were dealing with a good man, but she was good enough for another man, but another woman, but she wasn't good enough for you. You still not the problem? What's going on, my brother AJ, man? What's the word?
Salute to Ilkan Ali. First of all, your boy just came off of his 12-hour shift. I just got something to say. I'm tuning in from the UK right now, as usual. Ali, thank you for your platform and everything that you do.
No doubt,
but I have to say this, my brother. They don't want to be saved, bro.
Dang.
They don't. They don't want to. They want to stay outside. And I learned this from Fire on the last stream. This very stream is when I learned it, bro. When they all hell broke loose, and we had two people on there that clearly actually would need the guidance and the correction of a man, that would need the covering of a man, somebody that understands how a man thinks and feels and how a woman's nature is. They would actually need that, and they flat out rejected any sort of notion of that. Is when I realized, no, you gotta leave them. And the way Fatty put it was, everybody can't go on the ark, leave them. You see what I'm saying? Everybody can't get on Noah's ark. You gotta leave them. That's like Moses, what was it? Noah saying, listen, there's gonna be a flood, man. We gotta build the ark. And then some person goes, man, well, I know it's gonna be a flood, but I'd rather swim.
Right.
You rather swim? You taller than a skyscraper? What you mean? What you mean? What are you gonna drown? Nah, I'd rather swim. Okay, all right. I can't help you. So, you know, when you telling somebody like Nene is gone. I've been saying it in the chat. We all saying it. That woman is gone, bro. The fact that she can't process that you literally can't be a king without council, without community, without a village or a kingdom, or some sort of community that actually highlights you and says, yes, you are our leader. Now, if you're talking individually, it's the same thing. That means you have a structure. That means you have a focus. That means you have an openness to correction, an openness to rules, to understanding, to dignity, to grace. Are you kidding me? Come on, man. Ali, stop. Pack it up, bro. Let's do something. Because, you know, it's not going to work because she's literally, or anybody that think like that is not open to somebody else's perspective when they feel as though they're always right and they can never be wrong.
Yeah. And they never hit the link. Sisters, I dropped the link for y'all, sisters, and y'all still never hit the link.
Come on, man.
Brothers too, you got pushback. You can come up as well too. My brother Big Mo hit us with a cash app as well too. Much love to you, my brother, for hitting us. Respect, bro. Keep representing.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And then let me see real quick. So right now, y'all, we need 57 more dollars in the cash app, y'all, to reach our goals, and 14 more memberships. Okay, we're gonna keep dissecting this a little bit. He was fit.
Damn,
for
you sound hood as fuck right now.
He was fit for.
Yo, killing me with this.
Not hood is a mentality.
Mr. Corleone, what's going on, my brother?
Hey,
thank you so much for the support, my brother.
No, it's all good, man. I love what you guys are doing, man.
Where you from?
I'm from UK, but
man, that's what I'm talking about.
Just like
worldwide, baby.
UK. I'm from UK, but I live a part of my year in Africa. Innit? I travel to West Africa quite a lot. I've been doing that for many years.
Man, that's awesome.
And I'm Nigerian. I'm Nigerian, bro. So yeah.
Yeah, man. I go to Gambia.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Gambia.
That's dope.
So obviously,
how you doing, man?
I became a passport, bro, but it wasn't by choice. You understand? I didn't go out there looking for a wife or anything. I went there when I was a young boy. I got my dad. Luckily, my dad was around to show me the right path in life, a bit of trade and a bit of traveling. So I was able to go out there and do what I was doing, buying up land and changing my life. And then eventually my relationship in the UK broke down because of the same Western ideology and the same Western mentality. So then I had a decision to make there, and that's what it is. We are the contributing factors as men. We need to make a decision, like, do I fall into the trap and get with a single mom, or get with the same type of woman, keep hitting the ball against the same wall and keep expecting a different result? But no, I chose to just go and find something that I needed. You understand?
Right. Yeah.
Because I've got a love for family. I got a love for unity. So that's what I need. So obviously at that point there, as a man, you have a choice. Do you go down or do you go up? Does it make you or break you? And that's what it is. Man need to have that hindsight to see, like, wait there, I just broke up with my baby mother or whatever, and I'm going through it with about my kids or whatever. Now, do I make the same mistake, or do I kill them with success? And that's what it is. Man just needs to start killing people with success.
And they project and reverse it and say they're trying to go for peace, when in reality the man is going for peace. He's doing everything in his power to stay with that woman first. And then he's doing everything in his power, if he has kids with that woman, to keep everybody together. They'll project and say they're doing it for happiness, but we catch them when they say self-love. I don't never hear no man talking about no damn self-love. Like, you should already love, if you 30 years old, 40 years old, talking about some self-love, we already know what the issue is. You should already know how to love yourself. You need to learn how to love somebody else. That's the problem. So when they get lost, when they start looking for themselves, they trying to go back to a place where they didn't have no responsibility. That's why they want to go back. And that's why it supposedly makes them happy. But in reality, they never had happiness in the first place. And you gave them temporary happiness because you possibly could have showed them how to love themselves by the way you treated yourself. But instead of feeling good about being who they are, because you feel good about who you are, they got to make you feel horrible to make themselves feel bad and make them feel a better woman by reducing you as a man, emasculating you, and which makes them feel like a woman, but actually start acting like a man.
Facts. You see our Nene as well. Another thing, our Nene is promoting the fact that she likes to control men, and that she goes to Africa and she did some good men over there and blah blah. But I live in Africa. I've been living in Africa for the last 23 years. I'm 40 years old. I've been going there since I was 17. The African situation that, like, it's for men. You understand? Like, it's even hard for women to take kids away from men. Like in Africa, the kids belong to the men.
Right. Yes.
You understand? Like, so
yeah.
It's all flipped. And this is why I went to Africa and married an African woman. You understand? Because I found a traditional woman, a woman who's gonna last the distance, and a woman who and I'm in the best position. The woman can't take my kids away from me. I'm held as the highest level in the family: God, man, woman, child. And my wife is religious as well, so she understands that. You know what I mean? And she fears God before she fears me.
Right.
So, you know what I mean? Like, these women don't fear God. They don't walk with God. They walk with the devil.
Well, I hear that on the surface, right? And I'm not taking away anything from it, but it has to go back to they don't fear God, right? But they have to get to a place where they fear man more than they fear God. And I don't mean like in a physical sense, but losing the man, losing the attention from the man, losing his resources, losing his love, losing his support, and seeing them as a human being, because then they can possibly see God, but they can't even respect the man. They can't even respect themselves. How can you? We know when I was in college, there would be people coming on campus trying to profess God, and there's nothing wrong with professing God. I still believe in a higher power and creator, but if they don't even see the value of themselves, they don't see the value of the brother, they don't see the value of their fellow human being, how can they see the value of a God? You know what I'm saying? How can they connect to the God they don't connect to nobody else? They can never see a higher place in themselves if they can't even resonate with the people that's around them, you know? And a lot of people who do, just like you see women doing, they'll repackage themselves as this good person by getting around people of God, but they still don't move in a godly manner.
You know what it is as well, though? The reason why I mentioned God is because I've recently become a Muslim. You understand? I was born a Christian, brought up in a Christian church, but I was an atheist for most of my life, and I never understood that part of me being an atheist. I never understood the importance of a woman, not of a woman, an actual woman believing in God. I didn't understand it, but like you said, risk mitigation in it. It's keeping me at the best position to be a man and to hold my position in the family, you know. So yeah, I'd go with that first. I would never, if I was a man right now and I was looking for a good woman, that's the first thing I'd look for. For some reason, like if I didn't see that, that would be an ultimate red flag. That's a decider. Like, no, hell no, I'm not going there.
Say that again. You said if you were a woman, you'd look. The first thing you do is find a good man.
No. I said basically, if I was if I was a man and I was looking for a woman, that would be one of the deciding factors on whether I took that woman serious, is if she had a relationship with God. And I never understood that because I got a baby mother, you know what I mean? I got 2 kids with a woman that I previously was with.
Yes, but is the majority of women who got a relationship with God a good woman or a bad woman that you typically come across?
I would say if they have a true relationship with God, then yeah.
No, I didn't ask. No, don't do that.
Well,
remember, that's
remember, we're speaking in general, right?
We're talking in general. We're talking in general. Majority of women that's in the church, majority of women that's professing Jesus and God, are they moving like good women or bad women?
Nah, they're moving like bad women. The ones
that's why I can't. That's why I don't trust. That's why I don't.
Social, I'd say the ones that are out there in the socials. You know, understand? But
I run straight. Hey, brother, I run straight away from. I run straight away from them women. As soon as they start talking about God, it ends up being about.
No. I'm not talking about.
They read the scripture. No, I know what you're saying, Mr. Coleon. What I'm saying is that the woman you know is about God. You should know it within, like, how her works, how she moves with you before she ever says she's a woman of God. Before she ever says if she moves too quickly to that, I don't trust her. That's all I'm saying. It's like me. If I lead with my money, if I lead with my resources, what type of man am I actually? I never brag about those things, right? But if you're a man that's moving in that type of way, and then you say you're not that type of guy, do I believe you? I should just see you from how you moving and conduct yourself. And man, that man seemed like he's about himself. You know what, man? That man seemed like he might have some wealth about him. Like, she shouldn't have to tell me about God in the very beginning. She's trying to dismantle me. She's trying to get me to let down my guard so she could take advantage and of a good man when she uses God too quickly. She just put God in front of me. So I go, oh man, I'm talking to an angel. I'm talking to a righteous woman. And a lot of them typically are not righteous women.
Oh, Oh,
what do you see from your experience, AJ?
I had to learn that. It was a very difficult thing for me to learn that it's more about your character and what you do and how you act than what you say. So when it comes to that religious part of it, you have to reflect that through your actions, not just through how you speak. And that was really difficult for me because of the environment I grew up in. My mom was heavy in the church and all of that. Do you know what I mean? Like, you know, when you have a certain doctrine, it take you a while to kind of figure yourself out because you're taking on somebody else's ideology and how they think and how they feel and stuff. So once I moved down and become more of a man and more of an individual, you get to set your own ideology and you have to think like, okay, if we're having a conversation and you can't even have a conversation, you gotta somehow try and find a way to sneak that in there. Do you know what I mean? It's like, wait, hold on. How did we even get like that? Do you know what I mean? How did they get to this? When we having a regular conversation, I'm asking you about fruit, and then you try and twist it to, oh yeah, the fruit of the spirit. Like, wait, what?
Yeah.
How?
But I agree. I see what. Hey, Mr. Corleone, there's nothing. I love an actual holy woman. My mother was a very holy woman. My mother was a praying woman. She prayed every single day, always
Every day.
thanking God. She treated her children like that, her man like that. She treated everybody around her like that. She would send money. So in Turkish customs, you would buy food for the poor. I mean, for people who are homeless in Turkey, she would buy food in Turkey, buy food for people here. Like she would send people money all the time. My mom would give her last dollar to people all the time. So she moved like a holy and spiritual woman. I don't see women giving their money to the homeless.
Yeah, no, exactly what you're saying there. I think I got caught up in the wrong light though. Still, after it cut off, I heard you lot mentioning exactly what I meant. I didn't mean like talking about God. Definitely not talking. Words are easy to use to lie, but I'm talking about exactly that. You'll see it in a woman's aura, in a woman's position. You understand?
Yes.
I'm Muslim, so I would never, if I look at a woman and she's even showing her hair, like I look at it now, like I never used to see this. But I look at it now as in like you know what I'm trying to say, like it's not the words, it's definitely the characteristics of the woman, and see that she rolls with God, you know what I mean, first, because she will put it into her daily actions, you know. So
yes, sir.
Famo, I really wish I could stay, man. I gotta get out of here. Your boy tired.
Go ahead, man. Go get y'all rest, man. If y'all both, man, go get your rest. You know,
for sure.
I'm giving the show. If people can pull up how they want to pull up, I have no problem about that, man.
Salute, guys. I'll be tuning in though. Peace.
Yeah, no doubt, man.
Yeah, just like in the early 1900s, man, when the whole world, England and America, were a lot more religious, women covered their hair.
Right.
Women didn't wear revealing clothes. So it's not just a religion thing.
Yeah, women in general.
It's a general lowering of the moral compass of the world. That's what's happening. The moral compass has been lowered. So things that were crazy are now normal. So that's why I kind of took myself into a position where like, I don't like this. I don't like the way the West is going for myself and for my relationship and for where I want to see my family being. Right. So that's why I kind of went to a place where I do have a bit more control. I do have a bit more say. I do have a bit more choice as well. And like I say, even this same Western ideology, it's all over Africa as well. It's not just because of this World Wide Web. It's traveling. It's traveling. So you will find these same women in the West in Africa. So it's not just. I'm not just saying, oh, go Africa, go there. I'm just saying, like, the world is big,
right?
And men forget that. Even most of my friends forget that. When I say to them, yo, come Africa, they're like, oh, it's da 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 da. They don't understand it's the same time zone as the UK. I'm in the same time zone as the UK. It's 6 hours flight, and I'm there. And you know what I mean? It's a lot different. It's a bigger reality. Trust me. I think it's like England is like, and the West is like the Matrix, and Africa is like the real world, where you can see raw things, you know. So, and where you can find things that are untouched, like women. You know.
Yeah. But it's hard. It's
Married a
hard for
virgin.
people. It's hard for people to just to make that commute, though, Mr. Corleone, to pick up and just move all your things to a whole nother country.
Dedication. How much do you care about your life? Like,
yeah. No. It ain't. No. I see what you. But a lot of people can't afford. A lot of people can't afford it. You know.
Yeah.
A lot of people can't afford to just leave. I get what you're saying, but it's sad that you gotta leave your city, you gotta leave your state, you gotta leave your nation, and go to a whole nother country in order to hopefully find a good woman that can be a representation of how women are supposed to be. It's a disgrace, actually.
Yeah. When you look at it like that, definitely 100%.
Yeah, it's a disgrace. And then but then our society will push men to be softer, kinder, more emotional, be the version of the women that they're supposed to be, but they don't want to give the men what the men are looking for. You know, it makes no sense, man. Absolutely no sense at all.
Right, I'm off as well, man. I got work in the morning.
Yeah, absolutely, my brother. Thank you so much for coming up.
Oh, thanks for bringing me in. And I've just been there. That's what it is. I watched this show. I watched this show the other day, but even just now, I got more things to say. Just watching it again, and how
absolutely.
It's good that you're breaking it down again, because it's good to analyze things, you know, and because you clock on to things because I didn't even clock on to what she was saying as well. This passport sister thing ain't never gonna work. Trust me, it ain't never gonna work. Not in Africa.
If we going over there, and then they say they going over there too.
We're going over there. We're going over there because we want traditional women. They're going over there because they want to control men. And she thinks she can control a man by having more money than him. And I'm in Africa. I see people come over there and think they can control women and that. And like I said, they've got a whole nother family and a whole nother village. And these women will not even know. They'll be introduced to their cousin and their mother, and it's actually their wife and their child. Like I said, they don't even understand how much they're being duped.
Right.
Love and respect.
Love and respect, my brother. Love and respect.
Respect, my brother. All right.
I'm gonna review just a little bit more of this, y'all. I'll be opening up the link. Don't say I don't be opening up the link. Everybody got pushed back. The ladies don't pull up. No brothers got pushed back. They don't pull up. Don't be saying we don't be dropping the link. He was
sound like a teacher to me.
He was fit for a good, cooperative, intellectual woman who spoke with class. You speak ratchet, and you tell men that they pick the ratchet and they should stay away from the Keishas. You said that Orchid got the good man because she speaks with intellect, and she's not ratchet, ma'am. Everything in the way you conduct yourself since you've been here has been ratchet. You're not even professing yourself like a lady. You don't move graceful.
Nothing about me is right.
Hold on, let me finish.
No, you're not gonna fucking finish.
No. Yes, I am. Yes, I am, because it's my show.
You have to let him finish, and then you can reply. Go ahead, Ali.
Not only that, ma'am. I don't know how a man could stay around you when you seem like you're miserable 24/7. You haven't even made a smile yet. You haven't even smiled on this show. You haven't even been nice to nobody that's on this panel at all. Nobody's got a smile. Nobody got no lady. Nobody got nothing on this panel. So if you conduct yourself in the same manner that you conduct yourself here, that's why I know you weren't good for American, and I know you definitely damn sure weren't good for no African.
And now, Nini, you can finish uninterrupted. Nobody is going to go after her, but I'm very disappointed you doing my African brothers dirty and leaving them.
Hey, shout out to my African brothers too.
Nini, you're fine. You are okay.
Or can you don't, please don't.
She left the kings and became the king.
Go ahead, Nee.
Like I said, all that sounds cute and everything, but at the end of the day, I can sound how I sound. Ghetto is a mentality. I don't have a ghetto mentality. I don't care how I sound. I don't have to smile at none of you motherfuckers on this panel. I don't know none of y'all. I don't even know if I like any of y'all. All y'all can kiss my ass, to be honest. I really don't care. What I'm saying is, just because I am single, that's my choice to be single. I could have stayed with the last man that I was with last year, but I decided not to because he is not fit for me. It was cute.
What did he do?
Now, what? No, Ali, what did he do?
I'm gonna tell you what happened. She said,
"No, don't tell her what happened. To ask her, what did he do?"
She wanted somebody to kiss her ass. That's what it was. He said, "Get the hell out. If you want to leave."
Was he West African?
No, hey, friends. Why are we doing assumptions when literally the person is right in front of us? What did he do?
Answer the question.
Nini, what did he do for you to say enough? Like, what was the breaking point? The thing that he do was like, you know what? You go about your business, I go about. What did he do?
I said it at the beginning of the show. A lot of men do not communicate what an issue is. So for me, it was more so he wasn't being who I wanted him to be. I am a communicator. I like for people to communicate how they feel, and let's discuss the relationship and how everything is going. Like, are you happy? Like, what's going on? He was just not a big communicator, so I had to let that shit go. It wasn't anything deep. It was just, you do not communicate to my liking, so you go about your way and I go about mine. I have never been dumped by any man. I have always done the dumping.
And still no specifics. Like, Nene, you still can't tell us. All you can say is you don't like the way that he communicated. How did you like how he communicated originally? Spent time with him, probably was intimate with him, but all of a sudden you don't like the way he communicates. Aren't you supposed to adhere and adjust and be molded by that way, the way that brother communicates? And if you don't like the way he communicates, did you communicate to him that you don't like the way that he communicates? And you telling me that he wouldn't either think about it or take some suggestions or advice about how he communicates? And if he doesn't want to change how he communicates, why don't you tell us that as well too? Y'all come on here and demonstrate how much you want to have control of the man that you're dealing with, no matter what you say, no matter what comes out of your mouth, but you can never truly tell us the specifics of what's going on. And Nene, you told us it's not that deep. So why would you leave a good man if it's not that deep? I don't know one man that wouldn't do the best in their ability to do what their woman is asking, especially if you're asking him to communicate. What wasn't he not communicating? And then you got, no, you said communicate here. We haven't even got to the kids. You said communicate. Everybody's watching, Nene. You said communicate. And like I said, you want to debate. If we debate, you're going to hurt yourself with the words that you're using because you defeat yourself with your own words. You told everybody right now it's the way that he communicated, and you don't like the way that he communicates. The kids is coming later.
I have always done the leaving. Don't no man leave me. I've never been left. Nothing.
It don't matter.
And that's what we talk about. The man don't leave. The women leave. The men don't break up their relationships. The women break up their relationships. We find every reason to stay. They find every reason to leave.
Well done.
Hey, like my brother said, you can't make it up.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Fantastic. Hold on.
You don't know what the fuck.
Hold on, Nene. You said he was bad at communicating. Hold on. You said he was bad at communicating, right? What was it that he didn't communicate that he had a problem with you about? Because obviously you found out what it was, but he was poor at communicating. What was it that you found out that he didn't like about you when you finally found out what it was that he didn't communicate?
Honestly, I think that he did. Well, you said what he didn't like about me.
You say you don't like the man who don't communicate, but you found out obviously what he didn't like eventually, but he was poor at communicating what he didn't like. What was it that he didn't like about you to keep, you say he wouldn't communicate for you to leave. What did you finally find out he didn't like about you?
Well, he didn't have to tell me, but it was a switch in kind of like how he kind of acted around me or whatever. But he didn't like the fact, I believe, that I do not like kids. I have never liked kids ever since I was a kid. I've known since I was a kid that I did not want to be a mother. The first time I said that I don't want to have kids is when I was 11 years old. I am not a mother. I'm nobody's mother. I've never dreamed of being a mother. I've never played with Barbies, baby dolls. I've never pretended. All that shit is weird to me. So I believe that he did not like the fact that I did not like like kids, and he did have a daughter. His daughter is like 19.
Are y'all listening to this, y'all? If a woman has a kid with a man who don't want to be a father, but this woman can say she don't want to be a father, is he wrong? When women have kids with the man that they have, did he say he wanted to be the father of your child? Why is it y'all have the freedom to say everything that comes to your mouth that should be a positive, you make it a negative for why you don't have a man? You don't want to be with a man because he wants to have a child with you?
Oh shit! Oh shit!
You don't want to be with a man because he wants his own family with you, Nene? But y'all can have kids with everybody else. And some of y'all ain't got no kids. And I keep telling y'all, the only reason a woman don't want to have kids, especially if she's childless, is because she don't want to love somebody else. She don't want to have the responsibility of loving somebody else. She don't want the hardships that come with being a mother. It's work and unpaid labor. That's for a lot of women. Every single time. How is a woman walking on this earth that doesn't want a child, that doesn't want children? That's why you on earth. That's why we thought you was mothers. You women literally have baby fever. You can see kids and you want to have a kid because you saw a kid. I ain't never heard about no man having baby fever, even though men want kids as well too. But women literally, it's a phenomenon. And when she see a kid, she want to have a kid too. How don't you want to have a kid? Yes, you date who you want to date. You tell us they great, and then you seal they fate. You seal they fate. Again, y'all, we need $57 more in the Cash App. And now my brother Shadow Dragon gifted us with a membership. We just need 15 more memberships to meet I done dropped the link for the sisters or any brothers who got any pushback, who want to add to the conversation. Much love to the drive-by recognition and love, but they don't ever pull up.
Years old, and I didn't have an issue with that because I'm an adult, but I believe that he wanted more kids, and I just set the record straight that I'm not having no fucking kids.
Oh, how am I doing that? Y'all will say more about me talking about women like this or women who conduct themselves in this way than they're getting on the women who don't want to be mothers and getting on the women who neglect and mistreat their mothers. Y'all have nothing to say about the mothers a lot of times because a lot of times y'all that same type of women and mothers as well too. How you ain't got nothing to say about women who don't want children or women who mistreat their children or mothers who are bad to their kids? I'm not encouraging nothing like that. Why would I encourage a Krishan Rock? We just saying, yeah, just say anything to make an argument. Horrible.
How old are you? Yeah. How old are you? 20.
Why you pause it? Why you pause it?
What? And you like old niggas? Stop playing with me.
How old are you?
Jay Needy going down through there. Girl, you better.
How old are you, Nene?
20 something. 20 something or early.
No, Ali, how old are you?
I just turned 35.
She didn't even. What kind of king can't tell you their age? It sounds like a woman acting like a king, but she's still. You still got woman characteristics, Nene. That's why you can't be a king. You still can't even tell people your age. And you kind of, it ain't like you ashamed of your age. You just don't want to tell people your age, even though you don't look your age, but you understand that you're in an age where you should already have somebody and have kids. If you're not settled down by that age or in a relationship and don't have no kids, that's a red flag when you're 35. Just like a man who isn't productive, just like a man who ain't got no resources, he ain't got nothing showing for himself. That's a red flag of a man. So you can't take away the fact that there's double standards, that you 35 years old, you done experienced life, you done experienced women and men and children and not a full life, but an adult life, and you still ain't got no man. You can tell us you don't like black men and African men, but you ain't got one man, some man. And the man you get, you push all of them away so you don't have to be a woman for them. You still want to be a king. You still want to overtalk them. You still want to control them. When all you got to do is rest in your femininity and let them just take care of everything. But you don't want to be able to say anybody did anything for you. You don't want to say somebody did something for you. And you the type of woman that'll probably be like, yo, ain't nobody asked you for that. Ain't nobody asked you for that. What's going on, my sister? Or is that my brother?
How you doing, sir?
Oh, my brother, my bad. I saw the top of your head, man. I thought it was a top of a woman head. My
Well,
bad.
the thing is, I was going to comb my hair. I know I'm not an attractive man.
No, I didn't say that.
So no, I say that.
Okay.
I've been ugly since 1972. My thing is this. So please excuse my hair.
Yes, sir.
I understand that people get my name wrong. They've been getting my name wrong.
Can you
all my
please
life.
tell me? Can you tell me how you pronounce your name?
Malash.
Molash?
Yaha Malash.
Hold on. Say it one more time, my brother.
Malash.
Okay, Malash. Okay, I like that name. That's different. I like unique name. Look at my name. I know you was getting a hard time when you was growing up about that name too, didn't you?
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Oh my God. We won't even talk about it. We won't even. Yeah. But no, bottom line, man, I don't want to hold you because I know people today don't listen to old people, and I understand we didn't listen to old people when I was young.
That's the wrong. I'm the wrong one. I'm the wrong one. I love my elders. I love older people. So I'm the wrong one. I love listening to old people.
Right on, man. Right on. But bottom line, let's be honest. When it comes to people like Nene and Orchard and Leslie Jones and Yamika and all of these women, they can't get anybody. Guys, it has been like that through time. It has nothing to do with the internet. It has nothing to do with Jim Crow or any of that. If you are not attractive, you're not attractive, and people will not come to you unless they are broke. You know, and I know, or at least I know, because I had, put it this way, I was with my first fat, ugly girl Thanksgiving in 1974. Okay? So I understand all of that, being with a fat woman and not being with a fat woman. And as soon as I get some money, you think I'm going to go get a fat woman? No, I'm going to go get a pretty woman. And the one thing we got to start saying is that we don't care about their diabetes or whatever. A thin woman feels better. When having sex with a thin woman feels better than with a fat woman, especially a woman who's 300 and 400 pounds. Because imagine you're a small man. Now, see, mama died when I was a teenager and I had to make my way. And so so imagine you're a thin man and the woman, she's fat, right? And you thin and you got to lay on her stomach and you can't even kiss her face because she's so fat. Anyway, God damn. These are the things nobody will talk about. And that is the truth of the matter. Now, like I say, I know I'm ugly. I mean, I have a brother of mine, if he was still alive, it killed me when I heard Tommy Sotomayor talk with this girl about nigger hair. And the thing is, look at my hair. You know what my brother said about my hair? He said it looked like 1,000 men with their fist balled up going rah, rah, rah. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. So I know, I don't know how y'all would take insults from back then to now or whatever. But the thing is this. The truth is this. We've had videotape and cell phones in our hand for 25 years. You cannot show me one time Leslie Jones has been on a date with anybody. Oh, my God. Now, whose fault is that? It ain't mine. It ain't yours.
They say they
you
can't
know what
find
I'm
no
saying?
They say they can't find no good ones.
Some women can't even keep a homeless man. You understand what I'm saying? And that's the truth of the matter. Anyway, I don't want to go on and on and on, and I'm not trying to insult people or whatever. But the truth is this. We know for a fact There's no man who's homeless laying on the ground with no money. If he wins the lottery, the first woman he's going to get is a Nene. Anyway, I didn't want to come up here and go on. It's just what's been killing me about these channels, especially with my black people. We're wasting years talking about crazy women and the internet. Now, that's one good thing the internet has shown us. The internet has shown these women are crazy, and you can't do nothing with crazy.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
And last but not least, another big problem we have, you're not going to control a woman in a free society. That's why we got so many wild women also. With having a free society, you can't control a woman. But then again, who wants to control a 350-pound woman? Come on, man. Anyway, I'm sorry. I hope I didn't say the wrong thing. I hope I don't get your channel disconnected and all of that. Now, last but not least,
you dropping gems, my brother.
Thank you, sir.
Dropping
Last
gems.
but not least, I believe in Jesus Christ, but I believe in him in my way. And maybe one of these days we can have that conversation or whatever. But all the answers that you guys, the answers to all your questions are in the Bible. Just like when we look at a Nene and all these women I mentioned, they're in the Bible. Isaiah chapter 3, verse 16 through 24. And it will explain why these women are the way they are and what God will do when he comes back. And so that's all I wanted to say, sir. I wanted to say thank you. And I'm sorry about my hair. And you should have seen me when I was younger.
That's okay. I truly appreciate you coming up here, man, sharing your gems, man. I truly appreciate it. I love seeing my elders. I have a great deal of respect. My PTSD is when I see an elder, I think all of them are amazing people, is my upbringing. All my elders is a gift to me. I don't care if it's really hard for me to see you in the wrong light. The life still to me and the light comes from my elders, man. I cherish my elders greatly. I truly appreciate you for taking the time to come up here. I truly appreciate that. It was a blessing.
Thank you, sir. I just want to say also, I'm poor, so I can't always give a lot of money.
That's okay. Yes, sir. Yeah, well, you gifted me today. I truly appreciate that.
Thank you, sir. Have a good one, guys.
You too, my brother. Let me see. The wrong button. My brother, Mr. Mr. Coleon with the $2 super chat. Bumlaclot. I think you said Bumlaclot or Bumlaclot, right? Wilson, he ain't lying. I was going to bed. I think that's what. And then my brother, Mr. Coleon, with the $5 super chat. Wait, there Nene talking ish on Smell the Roses, calling her a mutt. And that's the problem with ninjas. They act like they care, but they divide us. I told you before, Nene, just like Orchid, are very selective, and they'll show you that they don't like black people, and they only like the black people that serve them, that respect them, and they do what they say. But a lot of sisters don't like black people in general. They have an identity crisis, and y'all can improve me wrong. My link been dropped. I can prove to you how a lot of black sisters mislead not only the brothers, and they mislead the sisters. A lot of sisters ain't promoting and uplifting the women to stay with their families. A lot of sisters ain't promoting and uplifting sisters to love, to be respectful, to be accountable, to be responsible. They taking them to the club. They taking them on girls' trips. They helping them be thoughts. They helping them cheat on their man. They encourage them to leave their man. Ain't a lot of sisters dropping no jewels and gems on sisters to be accountable. I'll tell you one thing. There's friends that's very close to me and my sister, my lady. The best friend that my lady has, they are a phenomenal couple. They're a great mother and father that's raising their children, and they will hold both of us accountable. There's a type of friendships you're supposed to have in your life where they'll hold me accountable, they'll hold her accountable, and they don't care if it offends us. Great fun. And if y'all watching, I hope y'all watching. I keep giving y'all shout outs. Y'all are great people, man. Y'all got great family, man. The two of the people, her best friends helped us in situations where we were on up and downs. They helped us 3 years ago, and they helped us recently as well too. Like and it ain't like things was going bad. It's just they always show us and give us a different perspective from what everybody else is going through. Even though we had these conversations, we talk to ourselves as well too. But you get to see two people who've been with each other forever. And ideally, they've been together since high school, and they got 4 kids together, and they went through the ups and downs, and they pick each other every single day. Then the world is trying to separate them and pull them apart, and they live in it. So when they speak to us, it makes it more genuine, and it makes it more realistic that there's people that can still stay together, and you should still stay together. Why pick to go through a whole bunch of people instead of being with that person you truly love and learning each other and building with each other? Shout out to Smell the Roses with a $20 super chat from SBC, Mr. Wilson. Mr. Wilson. Oh, shit. Much love to my sister with the $20 super chat.
Thank you for the $20. You the bomb. Yo, what the?
And then I think I missed my brother Shadow Dragon, man, gifted us with another membership. I hope I didn't, but I'm making sure. All right, y'all. My lady said her family came in town, so I gotta go bless them. I may come back later on. I don't know if y'all gonna be ready for a later live today, but I'm definitely going live tomorrow. I'll be going live Thursday. I think I'm gonna go live Wednesday too. I think I'm gonna go live all week for y'all. All right. We trying to keep this momentum going. We trying to get to 100K. Okay. I'll make sure everybody goes to Smell the Roses today at 9 o'clock. I'll try to get on there as much as possible. Smell the Roses. I swear I'll try to get up on there. I swear I'm gonna try to make it. All right. I want to come and support your show. I may go eat. You know what? Smell the Roses. I'm gonna eat. And then I make sure I'm come chill with your show for a little bit. So everybody, that's what I'm gonna do. Smell the Roses. Make sure y'all go to Smell the Roses. I wish I could. I wish you were going on now. Smell the Roses. You can't start your live right now. Can you start right now? Smell the Roses. Smell the Rose. You out there? Is Smell the Roses out there? That's what I'll try to do. I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna go on Smell the Roses for a little bit as well too. All right, y'all. So I'm getting ready. Can you go live right now? Can you go live right now? I'll send everybody to you, Smell the Roses. You go, hey, start your live up right now, y'all. We gonna go to Smell all 200 people. We gonna do the Smell the Roses raid. Smell the Roses. I'm gonna send everybody to you. I'm going to eat real quick with the family, and I'm going to come right back, and I'm going to hang out with you for a little bit, okay? Because I owe you. That's all right with y'all. We're going to rock out with Smell the Roses. Is that all right with y'all? Melanie, you going to pull up on Smell the Roses? Brothers, y'all going to pull up on Smell the Roses? Sisters, y'all going to pull up on Smell the Roses? Let me see. Smell the Rose. She hit that. Let me see. I'm sending everybody to the one and only Smell the Roses. Okay, we're gonna send everybody to Smell the Roses. Okay, let me see. Smell the Roses, where you at? Smell the Roses. There we go. Okay, let me see. She going live. She going live. Smell the Roses, I don't even see. You ain't got a live up. You better start your live. What you say? I'll leave what I do, man. What you do? You did something? I don't know if you did something. I'm gonna keep reviewing until she go live, okay? Hey, Smell the Roses. Ali, why am I not lighting up? Why am I not lighting up blue? Help me out. Why you not lighting up blue? What you talking about, Melanie? Let me see something, Melanie. What you talking about? Melanie, you trying to be funny? Melanie, Melanie, that's crazy. I don't know why. Now you lighting up blue now. I don't know why you wouldn't be lighting up blue. What's the link? She got to go live first. All right. I'm gonna review this a little bit more till she go live. So let's break this down.
Happy birthday.
When a woman who don't want children, a woman who don't want kids is a woman who values her independence over you. She doesn't want any responsibility that comes to having a family or raising one. So she was unwilling to change, which means this woman, obviously, they always put their actual reality onto their avatars. The king, she wants to be the king, she wants to be the leader, and she wants to be the one making all the decisions. Soon as you add the kid to the equation, it has to be somebody that you have to take care of outside of herself. So she don't want to stop being in the spotlight. She don't want to stop being taken care of, and she's not willing to invest in something that has to do with loving somebody else. So that's why she's by herself. She picks her feelings, her value, her independence over everything else. And Nene, respectfully, if you continue to be like that way, it's gonna get much darker for you as you get older. When you get 40s,
especially in your 60s, your 70s.
I'm gonna get serious. I'm gonna get serious a little bit. When you finally get to that age, you're gonna wish you had kids. You're gonna wish you had a family. You're gonna wish you had a man.
Hey, friends, don't try to
remember this, y'all. When they get big, they gonna wish they got small. If they ain't got no job, they gonna wish they had a job. If they ain't got a place to stay, they gonna wish they had a house. If they ain't got no car, they gonna wish they had something to drive. The only thing they'll lie about is wishing they had a man, because when they don't got one, they wish they had one. And negative attention is better than no attention. So instead of saying I need a man, I value a man, I like a man, I want to find out how I can make love to a man and keep love in my life, they got to find a way to hate a man, look down on a man, resent a man, reject a man, rebuild a man, rebrand a man to get to the point where you call yourself a king, Nene. Nene, you got to do some more work. You can't call yourself a king and you ain't even a queen. It don't work that way, Nene. We gotta get you right. We gonna get you the queen status though. We gonna get you right. Where Smell the Roses? Smell the Roses, you live now? Smell the Roses. I know you ain't send me the stream, y'all link. Oh, hold on. No, that's good. Send me the stream. Okay, y'all. Here we go. Smell the Roses is live. All right, Smell the Roses is live. All right. So let's do this, y'all. All right. Get y'all popcorn ready. You know, y'all been smelling some but now y'all about to smell some roses. All right. They was dropping some on this show. Smell the Roses. It's gonna drop some flowers for y'all. All right. She got them flowers for y'all. And then I'm gonna come back. I'm a supporter. I'm gonna go eat real quick. And I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna get on the show. All right, let's redirect. Let's do this. All right, Smell the Roses. Got to redirect. All right, I'm gonna see y'all in a few. We sending 170 people to tell her, hey, when y'all get there, y'all say Ali sent me. The King Ali sent me. All right, King Ali sent me. All right, that's what we gonna say. King Ali sent us. All right, because we know the difference between kings and queens. But I'm gonna hit the lion, and we gonna stop the lion, and we gonna go over the roses, and I'll see y'all in a few minutes. All right, here we go. Hold on, not yet. I got one more I didn't get to read. My brother homie, I don't care what y'all sending. If y'all send it, I'm gonna read it. My brother homie LG, been a member for 2 months. Smell the Roses came in like Stone Cold Steve Austin, man. All right, now we going to smell.